Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream, you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure. You can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Good morning, everybody. How are we today? I hope you're all having a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. First one here today was lovely Sarah P. Now, I miss Kelly Eggleston. Kelly Eggleston used to be the first one every morning. I've not seen Kelly for a few weeks now. Hope she's doing well. Welcome to everybody. Please make sure that you hit the like button, and some of you mofos have not done so. So can some of you please? Otherwise, I'm going to have to sing. So it's up to you. So please like the stream. Otherwise, you're going to force me to sing. The worst part, I hate this part, but he has to do it. If you would like to support the channel and support me, best way to do so is through GoFundMe. Now, it says to go to the trip to Boston, but that's actually, it goes towards everything. So GoFundMe is something I can keep 97% of. I think I'm going to keep it after Boston because it's a good source to just, you know, if you're donating $100, I get to keep $97. Do you mean that kind of thing? So that's probably the best way. PayPal is also very good. 90% I get to keep. And then Buy Me Coffee, 94%. So those are always the best way in terms of value for money, because I do appreciate every cent that people do donate. I'd rather YouTube not have any. But also, you can become a member or super chat as well. So thank you, as always, to all of you. And also, the best way to support is always to give a like to the stream. That's all I ask is please give a like to the stream, if nothing else. I appreciate you. My wish list. My wish list, not really my wish list. It's just some stuff for if people do want to send something, but you literally don't have to. There's a laptop there. I'm probably going to try and raise funds for a new laptop. Not that I need a new laptop, but I need a second laptop so I can do 2 streams. My other laptop is not good enough to do 2 streams, so that's why I've got a laptop up there. But what I might do is do Amazon cards after I come back from Boston and try to raise some money so we can get a cheap laptop, which means then when we got Verdict Watch, we could do 2 streams, or we could do 2 trials, you know. So J-Mac, she is on the way. Yes, she just messaged me to say that she loved me, which you all really should be doing. But yeah, she's on the way to work. Morning, Sarah P. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Badaza, how are you, sir? Afternoon to you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Rhonda, good morning, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you, as always. Who else am I missing here now? What else we got? Oh, shit, here she is. Good morning, Lady Di. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not in a bad mood again today. Jersey Jen, hope you're feeling better today. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Thank you, beautiful tribute. Thank you. It's unfortunate that after the stream, I have to edit it out, though, because of copyright. So I play it every day, or a tribute, but then if you are on replay, you don't know what we're talking about right now because I've edited it out. I have to edit it out, otherwise I lose the stream. So, I lose the monetary value of the stream. So, who else we got here? Anyone else? Oh shit, here he is, Dana. How are you, Dana? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope everything's going well. My daughter needs one. Maybe I'll do some grifting. Totally kidding. No, you should donate to Lady Di. It's tough. I'm only looking for a cheapie, to me, a cheap one. That if they are two trials, then we could play 2 trials. Because not everybody's into the trial, you know. Or we could play a trial, and then I could do another trial. Another stream talking about tits. or whatever, So we got options then. Hello, Christine. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hippie chick. Right, remind me, people. I need to speak about hippie chick. Hang on. Hamburger. How are you? How you doing, Dave? You well, buddy?
Hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
Yeah, so Sarpi does need to leave early today. She has got, so if you don't know, Sarpi's got a few side jobs as well. You probably all know, she does, she visits jails and gives out hand jobs and stuff like that. So she's just started a new OnlyFans channel as well. So she's a busy girl. So I hope you get to leave early. I'm not sure which one you're doing today, the hand jobs or the OnlyFans, but whichever one it is, Sarpi, I hope you have a spunking good day on it. Morning, Sue. How are you, my darling? Thank God it's Friday. Absolutely. I hope you're doing well, my darling. It's okay. I mentioned it on my daughter's volleyball. And my dad said, "What do you need?" Okay, I have that, but not all. But do not tell mum. You see, I love that. Fathers are like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm the fun uncle. I'm the same. They always come to you. Oh, mum won't give me this. I'm like, what do you need? Do you know what I mean? So the men, you can twist. This is why you women have so much power. You twist the men in your lives round your little fingers, no matter if it's your father, your husband, your brothers, whatever. No worries at all, Sarah P. You're more than welcome. Hang on, I'll be back. So hippie chick, right? Tell you a quick story about hippie chick, because I was supposed to give hippie chick one. I was supposed to give her one, and I was supposed to give her one in Boston in the spring, but I forgot. To be quite honest, I forgot. So I ordered her something, sent it to America, and it didn't deliver. Did not deliver. So I was like, oh, fuck's sakes. Morning, Hack. How are you, my darling? Because I still have to give her one. So I ordered it to come to Wales. And it arrived today, right? I was excited. I was like, yes, I'm going to give Hippie Chick one. I love it. I cannot wait. Here she is. Oops.
Hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
My back end does not work for some reason, so I cannot do the bus. I need to refresh this, but I don't want to risk it right now. I need to refresh my StreamYard because I can't scroll up to get the Erin Hack stuff. So I ordered this thing for Hippie Chick, right? And it came today. Literally, I just come back from shopping. I was so excited. And it arrived. And I now know how you women feel when you open a package and you see it and you go, is that it? I was so disappointed, right? So disappointed. It promised me the world, but did not deliver. They say every good thing comes in small packages, but this is the smallest thing I've ever seen. So Hippie Chick, this was what I was going to give you. So just to give you context, people, that's a proper mug, and this is what was going to come. This tiny thing was what I was going to. I mean, you could keep it in your hand. Hello, Nancy. Thank you, my darling. I'm very well. Hope you're doing well, Nancy. Love to see you, my darling. I cannot wait to see you in a couple of weeks, Nancy. And that's a great picture of you and Karen. And send Annie my love as well when you do see her. It does, hippie chick, but this is tiny. I've got to get you another one, but I can't get the one I want because this. I've been scouring everywhere for this. And it's fucking tiny. Like, that's a basic cup. Tiny. It's slightly larger than espresso shot. You know, so as you can see, this is a Starbucks mug. This is this mug. Would you drink out of something so small? I mean, I was so embarrassed when I. Yeah, well, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just keep looking because if I can find another one, I will give this to my niece. But if not, I will give it to you. But this is what I want to give Hippie Chick. This is what I'm so glad though because I sent this to her in Indiana, and it got, for whatever reason, it got cancelled. The bastards, and I'm glad because Hippie Chick wouldn't have said anything. She'd been like, "Oh, that's a nice mug." I would have been so embarrassed. We accept small packaging cups, but not small men. Dave, you fucked. So I'm gonna look again. This is so tiny, so tiny. Yeah, I only figured out last week, so I ordered a new one. So it's been officially cancelled. So they paid me back, thankfully. But yeah. So, but we will sort this out. You think it's cute? Oh, that's what all the women say to me. Because I get embarrassed sometimes, and I stand there. I get all embarrassed. And they're like, "No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's cute. I think I can rub it. I think it's cute." I always get embarrassed and stuff. But yeah, people say that about me. They like, "Oh, don't worry. It's the thought that counts. It's fine. It's not your fault. You know, I think it's cute." And then they laugh and then they leave. So there you go. Boom, boom. Right. So I do need to refresh this as well. But I got a new objection button.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. Also, well, again, thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda's always got my back. She's always got my back. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get you one of these anyway, but a bigger one so you can tea. But it wouldn't be like a Starbucks big one, it's just a normal big one. But I'll sort it out. I'll sort something. If not, you'll just get this, it's fine. And if not, if I don't see, which I will see you anyway, but if I don't, I will leave you with Dennis and we'll ship it to your house or something. So also, just for ladies, I was thinking about ladies. Yesterday we had trouble articulating words, and so I was thinking, what words do we struggle with? So I thought of one thing. So here you go. I did put this together today.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Once more time. Great dates. Great dates. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
dates.
Great
dates. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great dates.
So I hope that is I'm starting to work on vocabulary. Great teats. So right, bear with me. I need to leave this and come back. I will be back in 30 seconds because I can't get to my buttons. It's crashed. So I will be back. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, it worked.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long.
So I'll because the intros weren't working. So let me play Stacey and that.
Hippie chick, lady die, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
Right, I will play the other one quickly again because we missed the start of it when I wasn't loading properly. But so this is it again.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Once more time. Great
Even the
tits.
trust no one had in court.
Great tits. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
tits.
Great
tits. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you.
No.
So, the correct
I've
pronunciation
noticed
of
juries
this
is
word
a whole lot
is
like church.
great.
I don't guess
tits.
nobody would sign.
Nancy, that's funny though. Nancy, walking to the bank and you're enunciating your words. So yesterday I was enunciating words and people like, you're not saying it properly. You're not saying tits properly. Because by teeth. And they just thought, no, you're not saying it right. Tooth. Like, no, you're not saying that right. So I was like, right, let's fucking start doing this properly then. Is she speaking dragon? No, she's not. I don't know where she's from. Sounds like great dicks. How is Robin G? Hello, Medallion. Nice to see you as well. So, once more to Jersey Jed, you like it? Once more time. Great tits. Roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Tooth. 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 She told me to go tooth. Tooth. Winston Netherlands. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda's always nice to me. The rest of you are so nasty to me, but Rhonda's always nice to me. Terry, morning to you, my darling. Terry's nice as well. Waking up to Dylan's dictionary. There you go, Terry. That's funny. Dylan does have a bodacious set of tatas. Thank you. Thank you. Tooth. Yeah, tooth. Tooth. I don't know why you guys say it because it's like tooth. I don't understand how you guys tooth. I'm driving home with my hubby. He's like, "What the fuck?" I put my AirPods. I hope you had a great night away. Happy anniversary again to Erin Hack for yesterday, 26 years, and congratulations to Mr. Hack as well. That's 26 long years. So Nancy C had Lady Di. Me too. Always have my earbuds in and laughing out loud. Good. That's what I mean. That's what I want is to laugh out loud. I really do. I don't care about many things as long as people are happy. And I always say the story about people that, obviously J Max said the other day that she's having cancer treatment and she's in the ward sitting there on her own and just laughing so much at some of the antics that we got going on. So that makes my day. The whole other stuff do not make my day. Do you know what I mean? The trial doesn't make my day. I don't care. It's you people that make my day. I'll be nice to say, no, you'll never be nice. You're fine, Jizzy Jen. You're always nice. You are always nice. You're nicer than most. You're nicer than Lady Di. No, you are always nice. But, you weren't feeling well yesterday, so I hope you're feeling better today. How are you doing, Dave? How many days will you... would this make this trial so far? This is the third day. Apparently, this could be around a week. So no worries, Hack, at all. Nancy, I get looks in the store all the time because I'm cracking up about something. See, it's good. Laughter's the best. Laughter is the best. No, I'm not. No, you're always nice to me. Well, not really. You're a bitch, but I mean, you're at the level compared to most people here. You're lovely, you know. I showed my hubby the inmate segment from yesterday. He said, "Go for a lifer, then commissionary is your only obligation." So tell Mr. Hack, right, that my problem is, right. So what I'm going to do today, I'm going to so we might do it next week. I'm going to sign up to eHarmony. I've just thought about it now this second. I'll sign up to eHarmony now in a second. I'll make a fake account. I'll give Erin Hack the access to it, and then she can actually create, put the words and stuff in there, and then we can play it next week or something, and we'll have a bit of fun on it, because we are supposed to have a bit of fun, and why not? I'm single, so who cares? Do you know what I mean? So it'll be the green card segments with Erin Hack, basically. So she'll be in charge of making the profile, and then yeah. But the problem with a lifer is this, right? They have to be out for 2 years, because when you get a green card, you have to be with that person for 2 years to go to the meetings and stuff like that. So if they're in prison, they can't do that, obviously. After that, bye-bye. See you later. Do you know what I mean? We have to train Rhonda. No, do not corrupt Rhonda. Rhonda is way too nice to me, and I love it. I like to have one person who's super nice to me, and that's Rhonda. She's always got me. Rhonda does. Oh, I'm getting there. Yes, thank you. Good. I'm glad, Jersey Jen. See, you said that yesterday. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, that is, yeah. Aye, happy days, Dave. Happy days. Oh, God. Christian Mingle. What's that? Or is that a site? Well, no, what site should we go on? eHarmony is what you said, so that's what I thought. We could go any site. It doesn't make a difference. Erin, excellent advice. Hey, Kimmy. How are you doing, Kim? Farmers dating site. What the? Be careful what you wish for. Erin. Keith, how you doing, fella? I will not log in. No way, no how. But I will type up the biography and send it to you. There you go. You can do that then. Hey, Kim. Dave. I cannot load eHarmony on my phone or laptop. Well, was another site? Yeah, but if you tell Mr. Hack, he will know. Just tell Mr. Hack. He'll find it funny. Haha. I'll do it for you, Lady Di. Lady Di, I'll give you the access as well if you want. It doesn't bother me. I will type something up. There you go. And there you go. Lady Di, I'll give you access as well, so you can type stuff as well. Grinder. Nancy, to be fair, you are always nice to me. Nancy and Annie, there's not two nicer people you'll meet. So yeah, Nancy's always nice to me. I always remember, Nancy, when we were doing the ginger shot and you had to run in and be sick, so that I don't mean to laugh at that, but that's always, you come out and like, oh, I'm just sick. Yeah, you and Annie are two peas in a pod. You're both sweethearts. So I think Kurt's putting something together for us to all meet up, I believe. I don't have a date for it, but I think he's doing something for people to meet up. And Erica's put a plan together today as well about getting people to meet up as well. So it should be good. There's a farmer's dating site. No idea. I've not. I got Tinder, but that's about it. Signed up to Grinder. Shut up. Could meet someone with horses and cows. There you go, Robin G. Plenty of fish. There you go, Robin G. Right to the Glen. Plenty of fish is a shout. I know, Nancy. I'm sorry to bring that up. It took me long enough to explain why a YouTuber had a stuffed taco with my name on it. I love licking Erin's taco. Robin G's, it's to find farmers. It's a real thing. Yeah, well, Hippie Chick would know because it's like Indiana. farming land in Indiana. So what site do we going for then? There you go. Hey Sean, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hot cowboys and cowgirls on farmer's side. Yeah, I don't want to. They make you work though. Do you know what I mean? I have to go out and milk the cows and stuff. I could do that at home if I want to, you know. This we'll do eHarmony because apparently that's the site to go. Or Plenty of Fish. You tell. I'll put a poll up. We can decide. Right. Let's see how far behind we are. I like to be behind a little bit. I was going to say I like it from behind. I don't. I'm joking. Otherwise, I will be signing up to Grindr. There's a sidebar. We are currently 6 minutes behind. So, yeah, it's paused. The reason I pause it, just to explain it, is because then we can zoom through it. We can zoom through. Do you know what I mean? When there's pauses. That's why. So that's why I like to give a good morning to everybody. And then I was single when POF and Tinder first came out. Stay off those. Okay. So hard on or eHarmony. eHarmony is then. There you go. Crips. Is it Crips? Or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. So we have got that. I don't remember what it's called. But it might be Crips, but it's a pizza place we're going to on the 23rd as well. And then we're going to get custard ice cream. So if anyone in the area wants to come to Walpole on the 23rd, we'll be doing that probably about 5 o'clock Eastern. So yes, we'll do that. Speaking of dating sites, many years ago, my man made a fake Craigslist account on me. Said I liked... Nazis are sending me dick pics and bathroom. Oh no, that's funny, Spacey Stacy. That's funny. You see, this is what you get when you walk the streets with Spacey Stacy, Standing Stones, Stacy. There we go. Right, we'll set some stuff up today. Then I'll send it to Lady Di because I'm too lazy to do this shit. So I don't care. Lady Di can look after it, and Erin Hack will do the blurb. So, right, if we're all ready, we will get going. I've got everything set up for this. So I think we're about 7-8 minutes behind. Let me just double check it.
Bankruptcy.
Because I don't like to do it live because we can skip everything then. Right, we're about 9 minutes. Right, crisps. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry, Rhonda. You're fine. We know what you mean. It's in Walpole. So if anyone's in Walpole wants to come along, I literally know nothing. I know about eHorny because my friend will join eHorny and then just go. I will not search eHorny this time, but it's eHarmony. Right, we'll see what happens at the break. We'll see. Bad Dazza. Neither do I. I personally have never been on one. There you go, lucky bitches. Right, let's go, people.
All right, who at the state college is next to witness?
Guy at the state is called Carolyn Aguayo.
Carolyn Aguayo. Come around, face the court reporter, be sworn in, please.
Raise your right
And sit
hand,
that mic, so.
Yes, sir.
please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this call is to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing?
And if you can speak as close into that microphone as possible. All right. I think it is this. Whoop. All right. Can you tell the jury who you are?
I'm Carolyn Aguayo. I'm Jeff Spence's daughter.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you where you live, and there's a reason for that.
Mhm.
Can you tell the jury why you don't want to tell the world where you live?
I've come here to help stop what has been going on for decades. But I have requested that where I live, how many children I have, any of that is not mentioned. I have moved several times. Sorry, I've got a little allergy stuff going on. I've moved several times. Once you leave a criminal family, you watch your back all the time. You move if you need to move. You protect in whatever way you need to protect. No social media, things like that. You are guarded. Once you realize that you've done something wrong to the family, you've betrayed the family, you have not been loyal the way you've been raised,
I want to enter an objection to whatever it is that this witness is referring to. There's nothing that has been ever substantiated about what she said. Nothing.
I would ask that you reply to.
It's narrative.
Don't give the narrative. Reply to questions and answers so that we can have a family get. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Was it always that way?
No, not at all.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Brookfield, Pennsylvania, a little farm outside of Brookfield, Pennsylvania.
Okay. And who is your father?
Jeff Spence,
Who is your mother?
Karen Spence.
And do you have any siblings?
I have one older sister, Caitlin Spence.
Okay. Now, I believe y'all are fairly close in age. Is that
Yes,
correct?
we're a year apart. She's 1 year older than me.
If I'm remembering correctly, Caitlin was born in 86, or was that?
Yes, Caitlin was born in 86,
And you were born?
the next year.
Okay. Now, normal childhood, soccer, school. Where'd you go to college?
I mean, normal childhood might be a little off, but I mean, as far as I've been in, dealing with this sort of thing even since I was growing up, you know, as far as, game commissions that had to come to our house.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Please.
I wouldn't exactly describe my childhood as a normal childhood. Having game commissioners come to the house, having my dad cited for bad business practices.
Please. Everything that's coming out of this young woman's mouth is just, it's trash, Judge. Nothing substantiated. It's all just trash.
Where did you go to college?
Grove City College in Pennsylvania.
And did you finish college?
I did. I double majored in early childhood and elementary education.
All right. After you got your degree, did you get a job in that field?
I did. I've taught for several years.
Where was that?
So after I graduated college, I went to New Zealand for a short period of time just to see how they did early childhood there. My professors always raved about the early childhood programs there. So I did a little time in New Zealand, but then when I came back, I moved right away to North Carolina. I didn't want to be any part of.
You object to relevance of what goes on in New Zealand that has anything to do with this.
It's distracting. All right, so you moved to North Carolina?
I moved to North Carolina. I didn't want to be in Pennsylvania. I didn't want to be near any of it.
Understood. Where in North Carolina did you move?
I moved to, I first went down to Wilmington, North Carolina, and then I got a job a little further south. So it's a little area called Oak Island. So I taught in a a school there near Oak Island.
All right. Are you married?
Yes,
When did you get married?
2014.
And who did you marry?
Giovanni Awayo.
When did you marry Giovanni Aguayo?
June of 2014.
Did y'all live on Oak Island, North Carolina together?
Yes.
And what did he do? What at that time, what was he doing employment-wise?
At that time, he was a Marine.
Marine? Now then, did Jeff and Karen, your mother and father, move in with y'all?
Yes. So we got married in June 2014. My parents had talked about wanting to move, with us settling down, and they moved in with us in about August of 2014. They were going to look for a place down there.
All right. So they moved in with you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a conversation with Giovanni about that decision for them to move in with y'all?
Object to that conversation, Judge.
I'm not asking for the conversation. I'm just asking if they had a conversation.
I'll allow that.
Yes, Gio has a very big heart.
Don't tell me what he said. Did y'all have a conversation about your mother and father moving in with y'all, being newly married?
Yes, we were. Okay. They were going through bankruptcy, so we felt like we could help them out.
Right. Okay. So your father was going through bankruptcy, having money problems, and y'all wanted to help him out. Is that correct?
He had to file for bankruptcy. He had a case with Jim Riddle where he had embezzled $100,000 from his business partner.
We object to anything that's coming from this witness.
I'll sustain that objection and ask the jury to disregard anything that they heard about that anyway.
Okay. Don't add to the question.
Okay, sorry.
Ask the question. Answer the question that's asked, and stop there.
All right. So, if I understand correctly, you've testified that you wanted your mother and father to move in because they were having financial trouble in August of 2014.
Yes.
Okay. Now, how long did they stay with you?
They ended up staying 2 years.
All right. And during that period of time, did yourself and your husband help them get on their feet financially?
Yes, they weren't paying rent. We had given them one of our cars and the insurance on the cars. We did groceries. We were trying to help them get back on their feet, trying to help them recover and kind of have a fresh start. And again, we're just trying to help them.
Was your mother ever employed during that period of time?
No.
Okay. Did your father ever have any meaningful employment during that period of time?
He did not have a job. He had started or tried to start a vegetable farm with a gentleman down there.
All right. So he tried to start a vegetable farm.
Yes.
And did he talk to anybody about investing in that?
He had an investor that invested $20,000 in starting it.
Okay. Do you know anything about whether that investor was able to realize any kind of return on that investment?
He hadn't taken.
Before you answer, I think there will be an objection.
Same objection we had before. Talking about that, we have no substantiation.
I'll sustain the objection.
All right. Don't talk about the investor anymore. Pursuant to the ruling of the court. All right. Now, at some point, did yourself and Gio decide to move to Virginia?
Yes, Gio got a job in Virginia.
All right. Was it with the Marines?
No, he'd gotten out of the Marines.
Okay. You can tell the jury what his new employment, new career was going to be.
Okay. He was going to be working for the federal government in a very similar capacity for what he had did with the Marines. But he was going to be on the civil side now. He served his years in the Marines, and now he had the opportunity to do security policing with the federal government.
All right. So did you buy property and a home in Virginia?
When we first moved there, we rented, but then we did buy a cabin in Virginia.
Okay. Where in Virginia?
Orange, Virginia.
Okay.
Charlottesville area.
All right. And is that the property that y'all bought? Is that where you and Giovanni were planning to build a cabin kit for your mother and father?
So, as you can imagine, we lived with them for a while. Everybody was kind of ready for their own space. But we, again, we wanted to make sure they were on good footing. And we offered to, we had 10 acres with the cabin, so we offered to separate off a little land and do like a simple, like less than $100,000 cabin type kit, kind of a little mother-in-law suite type thing, with just having them have their own house though, but just down the lane. The idea was grandma and grandpa would be down the lane.
Who was going to pay for that kit?
Well, with them being in bankruptcy, we were gonna, the agreement was that we would get the loan, but they would have to make the mortgage payments.
Judge, I'm asking you to instruct the jury to stop, Mr. Wyatt, stop talking about bankruptcy. There's nothing in this case about bankruptcy. There's been no substantiation.
I'll give a mistake.
Your Honor, I think it's already been established that he was in bankruptcy as the reason that he moved in with Jeff and Gio.
I think the defendant's financial situation is relevant in this case anyway. I'm going to allow it.
There's been no substantiation of any bankruptcy ever of this man, except what's just now come out of this witness.
You can look on the federal PACER system.
I think that this is a daughter. I think she has knowledge of it. I'm going to allow the testimony.
Okay, so we were talking about the yourself and your husband putting the money up for the kit to build a mother-in-law, father-in-law house on your property.
Mm-hmm.
With that loan from the bank, certain requirements about construction, were there building codes that had to be followed, things of that nature?
Yes, so in the build, you have to do one step at a time. You have to do it correctly. Everything's got to be insured. All the contractors have to be okayed. Everything has to be a certain way for you to get the next amount of money from the loan to be released. So if you do the first step wrong, like you're already in trouble as far as being able to finish the house.
To be able to go to the next phase and prove that everything was done by code.
Correct.
All right. Did your father interfere with that?
Yes. So he wanted to kind of, make himself the general contractor, if you will, of the project. Well, you have a full-time job. Gio has a full-time job. I'll help out in this way. The problem that we ran into was paperwork. It was all word of mouth, well, so-and-so didn't call me back, or I got this bid. And we said, well, where's the bid? There was nothing on paper, and that wasn't going to be working because we had to turn everything in to the bank again in order to move on with the next step. So their started to be arguments where we're like, hey, we've been clear, like, somebody has to write us up. If we're going to get a well driller, we have to have a contract. We have to have his license number and know that he's insured, and we have to have all of that in order to turn that in to the bank, and then they okay it, that we can move forward with digging a well for the house. So that was the sort of thing that started where we started arguing over things, and we're getting upset at each other because Gio and I were trying to go by the book, and he was trying to just, well, this will work. This guy's been in the town for 30 years, and he's done this before.
All right, and let's just put a pause on that line of questioning for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell the jury, when y'all were home, did y'all watch TV together?
Yeah, we, initially, again, we didn't know that, other things were going on. We thought we were doing the right thing. We thought we were helping. We would watch a lot of movies together.
What kind of TV programs did your father enjoy watching?
We watched things like Breaking Bad, Blacklist. We watched
soon to be relevant.
Okay. So we would watch a lot of movies, and that Jeff always likes to dialogue. So one of the things, initially that kind of perked me up to like, this is odd. We were watching a movie, and he said, oh, well, if I was ever going to have to kill someone, I'd use a shotgun. And that's because you wouldn't have to worry about the casing.
Who said that?
My dad.
Okay.
Hello to the head hen. Head hen out there. How are you doing, head hen? If you don't know the head hen, you don't know anything. The head hen is Timmer. We love you, Timmer. Hope you're doing well, my brother. I cannot wait to see you and spend some time with Timmer so we can take the piss out of Dennis Sweeney in Boston. I'm looking forward to ripping into Dennis for 3 weeks. I know, Lady Di, I know. So just so people know, I have sent the Harmony stuff to Lady Di. Yeah, I will not announce what it is. But yeah, get a picture, send them to me. Or, AKA, get Brenda to send me the pictures.
Jeff Spence.
Your father?
My dad.
Let me get this sorted. 2 seconds, people. I can't find the stream. Houston, we have a problem. Where's the stream? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Timber's not in chat, Dave. They're at the standout, Dave. They're going to a standout. So yes, I'm sure Brenda will take pictures and send them to me. So thank you, Dennis. And good luck to you. I got bored, Lady Di. I couldn't do it. So Lady Di is going to fill it in, and then Aaron Hack will do a blog for Horny as well. Timber number one. There you go. Number one guy. Look at him. What up, bitches? Timber knows that. Timber knows all about that. What up, bitches? All the women love Timber, the head hen. He looks after everybody. Oh, you see Timmer's. So, Dave, Timber is here on the screen next to me in the red. So, you got Dennis on the right, me in the middle, and Timber next to Jazz the dog. So, Rocky, I'm going to pick up Rocky. Oh, no worries. See you in a bit, Rocky. Rocky, be good. No, you can't see the links, Stan and Sean. Links don't post in the chat, my friend. Links don't post in the chat. Right, everyone. Oh, I can zoom a little bit here.
Now,
And as Erin Hark likes to say, this daughter is a talker. She's a talker. She likes to talk. The alternate corner at hotmail.com. Sun and Stones.
Now, when families sit down and watch TV shows together, do they normally take notes about what's going on?
No, I mean.
Did your father do that?
So normally people would just watch a show like that for entertainment, but Jeff learns from them.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jeff learns from them.
How do you know that?
Because he discusses everything. Like even with himself, he'll have long conversations. He'll practice things. That's something I even saw in my childhood. He'd have an argument with a business partner, and he'd be pacing the floor that night and
relaying it to some program.
Again, with something like Breaking Bad, like most people would watch that and be terrified. Like, that's not normal life for most people. That's not something like, oh, hey, that was a good idea.
When he said that about using a shotgun, did he say anything about the projectile or the shell casing?
Yeah, the whole idea with a shotgun is it's harder to trace.
Specifically, did he say anything about the shotgun shells? Do you recall?
Yes, a shotgun shell is huge. I'm sure most of you know that. You're not going to be looking around for little bullet casings, and that's if you have to shoot more than once. And that was his comment as well, if you only have to shoot someone once, the casing doesn't even come out. Now, if you end up having to shoot again, then, at least you're looking for something that big.
Okay. Now then, in general, the condition of the property that you had on the curtilage or the yard around the driveway, that area, I'm not talking about the house or the cabin, talking about the land. How much land did you have?
It was 10 acres, almost entirely wooded.
Okay.
We were back in the woods. And
did you have a gate around that property?
We had a gate that went into our backyard and back into the woods behind our house.
Okay. Now, did tensions arise between yourself and your father about how he used that yard, that property?
Yeah, so as we were building, as I mentioned, some arguments started about doing things the right way. Jeff has always tried to make money off of little things like, oh, come pick up this tractor, I'm just trying to get rid of it. And then, so he'd bring that to the land and then he'd try and sell that. So we started having people coming onto our land, like looking for Jeff, and all the while we're trying to build a house. We didn't want anyone in a construction zone where somebody could get hurt. Then all of a sudden we're getting sued because somebody got hurt that never should have been on the property in the first place. So these are the things that we started worrying about as a young couple, that, hey, we're not protected. I'm a teacher, he's a police officer. We're not full of cash. If somebody gets hurt, we're in trouble. So those arguments kept happening. And one particular discussion, I was pregnant at the time, so I had gone into the house to use the bathroom, and I came back out came to the window, and I saw that Gio and Jeff were having an argument. They were both talking loud, and I saw Jeff step to Gio, and I could see in his eyes, I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. And he stepped back, so he thought better of it. That.
We're talking about an argument from 19 or 40.
Well, this is where my husband was
Hold on 1
threatened.
second. Let them finish.
So
Hold on 1 second.
we've got much of a rambling, testimony, that needs to be more
Specific, non-narrative.
It's hard to me to, it's hard to referee a wrestling match. Just try to get specific questions and specific answers.
All right.
I understand.
And if I understand your testimony correctly, you've got a loan for $100,000 or around $100,000 for this cabin kit, correct?
It turned into $178,000
Okay.
by the time Jeff was done.
And that was being put in jeopardy by Jeff not following the code, cutting corners and that kind of thing?
Right. The ball was already rolling. There was no way of stopping it at that point. We were in it.
Just in the way we're going to do it, I'm going to ask you a question, yes or no, and then if I need you to explain, I'll ask.
Okay.
If that's okay.
That's fine.
All right. So, in addition to that, did your dad? He just acquired junk. Is that
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Can you briefly tell the jury about that?
It's part of not wanting to work. It's a laziness. You're trying to make money off of nothing.
Okay.
I mean,
I sustain the objection.
All right.
Move on.
I'll move on.
okay.
Did that interest that your father have result in a bunch of junk in your yard?
Yes, we had to clean, we had to remove tons. I think it ended up being 3 tons of junk off of our property to clean it off after we got him out.
Okay. Now then, was there a conversation that you, your husband, and your father had where all of this came to a head?
Yes,
Where was that conversation? Where did it take place and when?
McDonald's, he didn't want my mom present.
Okay. What did you explain to your dad about the situation, and what was his response?
We tried another sit down where we said, look, we have to do this a certain way. We have to go by the book. Otherwise, all of this is going to get messed up. There's no reason to not have a contract on someone.
Okay. So all of these things came to his attention directly by you and Gio. What was his response?
He was angry. He said, well, I guess I can't do it your way. And we kept trying to reiterate, it's not our way, it's the bank's way. We're not trying to be stubborn. There's codes when you build. It's not codes we came up with. Everybody has to build. Even if you put a porch on your house, you have to do it by code.
And at this time, were they living in the house with you?
At this time, they had a basement apartment under a family on the lake, Lake Louisa.
And then, as a result of this confrontation at McDonald's, did you come to any realization with Gio about your father not being who you thought he was?
I saw an anger and a violence in his eyes I had never seen before. In the way he was speaking to Gio, and I saw how angry he was, and that was when he said, I'm done, I'm out. Basically, this mess is yours.
And after that, did y'all install video surveillance around your property?
Yes, we put up cameras. At that point, there was too much animosity. There was too much that was being done behind our backs that at that point we weren't feeling safe.
Did you put up video surveillance around your property?
Yes, cameras.
Okay. After that, was your video surveillance system ever altered or adjusted in any way by anybody other than yourself and your husband?
Yes, the camera cord to our security camera was cut.
How did you know how your camera system was cut and who cut it?
We were in the house Jeff had been told to get all his stuff off the property because we were done. So he was going into our garage, which is back behind our house. He was going into the garage to get his stuff. He noticed the camera, went behind our shed, cut the camera, and of course we knew he cut the camera because we're in the house, and the camera feed to one of the cameras goes out.
So you saw it with your own eyes, your father cutting the camera feed?
He was behind a shed. Yeah. So he walks behind the shed, the camera feed goes out, Gio goes out to check it, it's been cut.
All right. Now, in and around this time, tell the jury what time frame this is.
This is August of 2018.
Okay. Now, in and around this time, did you have a conversation with your father about life insurance on your husband?
He had, in one of his arguments with Gio, he had told Gio, Karen and I want to pay for $1 million life insurance policy for you. And of course, Gio thought that was odd. He has a job, he has life insurance. So he shared that with me. And I told Gio, I was like, I don't understand what's the thought process before that. He said, well, they mentioned the baby, you know, you have our firstborn, our son was gonna be born in November. And he said, but it was odd. It was during one of our conversations about the house. Like there was no, like my mom wasn't there. I wasn't there. Like, you know, if this was something that was really about the grandbaby, why was this coming up?
And this was during all the tensions.
It never came up until the fighting started.
Now, was there a conversation about a meal ticket? What was that about?
So a meal ticket.
You're messing up my meal ticket.
So with.
And if you know,
yeah, I'm not recalling a meal ticket comment.
Was he upset that they weren't allowed to get $1 million policy on Gio's life?
He just seemed flustered. Like, you know, anytime we didn't agree with him, it was just, oh, well, you all are stupid. You know, I mean, so of course he was upset about it. We weren't agreeing with him.
All right. Did you ever take any action because your father was trespassing on your property?
When he cut the camera cord, we called the sheriffs because at that point I had tried to reason with him. Gio had tried to reason with him. Trust me, we wanted the family relationship to be good. I had tried until I was blue in the face. And at that point I was like, I don't know what else to do other than to get the police involved.
And did you ever find any personal property of you and your husband Gio missing after the security camera was cut?
Yes, so we had, again, you know, as I mentioned with this house build, Gio and I are careful about paperwork. And we, you know, when we moved into the cabin, the logs, if you're familiar with log cabins, they have to be stained. So we got bids for someone to treat the wood to preserve it for the cabin. And we got these bids. And again, this was a typical thing of my dad's to do. So he said, oh, hey, like they're going to charge, you know, $30,000 for this. I'll do it for 10. You know, so we're like, well, this is the big project. This is going to be a lot of work. Are you sure? So we just wrote up a little legal note on a legal pad.
Let me stop you there. Did he ever take, or are you aware of any time that your father had taken any property from you or your husband during that period of time?
That paper went missing. Okay. But also things like my husband's tools. Like Again, Gio in the Marines, police officer, very orderly.
Okay,
No-
that's good. No narrative.
Okay.
Mr. Bio can't tie something to Jeff Spence. Just because something comes missing or they misplace it or whatever, doesn't mean that he has done anything wrong.
Unless you can tie it to Mr. Spence, let's move on to that. And jury will.
Finding it in.
Jury will disregard that last comment unless you can tie it to something.
After,
I'm sorry. Did you instruct the jury to do that?
I instruct the jury to disregard that last comment.
Thank you.
after the cutting of the surveillance system around your property and calling the sheriff, did you ever have to call the sheriff again?
A couple days later, he came back on the property, and again, this was on our security camera. He pulls a knife out of his pocket, cuts we put a zip tie on the latch and the gate, so just as extra security. So yes, that was cut, and so we called the police again. Because at that point, the sheriff that came 2 days
Let me
prior.
stop you there. Who cut it?
Jeff Spence.
And entered your property
Yes,
after having been told not to come back on your property?
correct.
And how did you know that he cut the strip?
It's on camera.
You had it on camera.
Mhm.
Now then, do you recall the last time that that you, and I may be wrong about this, but there was a time when they were leaving in the car and you were trying to talk to your mother?
Supreme Court is testifying, Judge.
That's not testimony, that's background.
Well, I'm gonna see where it goes. Hang on.
Do you recall that situation?
He would call,
Yes or no? Do you recall that?
yes,
Okay. And I'm really referring to your mother.
mhm.
And I want you to tell the jury, was your mother a part of, did she know what was going on? And how did you know that?
Yes, my mom has always been aware of what's going on, and she has been a driver for him. She was a driver for him when they poisoned the water troughs of a deer farm.
Oh, no, hold on.
She-
Hold on. No narrative.
Okay, she is always aware.
Okay. Now, you talked about your dad buying and selling junk, for lack of a better word. At times, would he go outside or across state lines during that period of time?
Yes, all the time. Big drives were a thing for him, and my mom would keep a cell phone.
Objection, ma'am. I have an objection. Unless she can tie it to some basis of knowledge, you can't just be sitting up here accusing whatever's coming.
Rephrase your question as lay a foundation as her knowledge.
Do you know why? How did you know that your father would cross state lines?
One particular time he went to Georgia.
Do you know?
Yes, I know he would cross state lines.
All right.
Yes.
And would he take certain precautions when he did that?
Yeah,
He would,
Let's let him have a basis of knowledge.
thank you, Judge.
Do you know whether he took any precautions when he did that?
he would.
Back up a step before that, that's basic knowledge that he pleaded to say.
He was around us all the time. He was living with us for 2 years.
Did he ever say where he had been
All the time.
and where he got property?
Yes, because if we went a day without seeing him, that was weird.
And did you ever ask him where he got certain property that made its
Yes,
way on
and
your
so
land?
he'd say, oh, I made a run to Georgia,
Okay.
or I went to South Carolina yesterday.
Now, were you aware of any precautions that he took in order to go to Georgia to buy property to bring back and put in your yard?
He'd leave his cell phone with my mom.
How would she know that? Objection.
He told me.
Objection.
Lay a foundation, be based on knowledge.
How do you know that he would leave his cell phone with your mother?
Through his own mouth, he would tell me.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
Now, back to that, do you recall the incident with your mother leaving in the car that we were
Yes.
talking about earlier?
Yes.
All right. When was that?
It was shortly after all this was happening where he had called her to come pick him up.
Okay. Did she come pick him up?
She came, are you referring to so she came to pick him up the first time he was arrested?
I'm talking about the last time you ever saw him.
Judge, I need to.
Okay, so Lady Di, I sent Lady Di my details for eHarmony. eHarmony, you got to pay for it. They make you do all the work and then they say you got to pay for it. Motherfuckers, what a waste of time that was. What a waste of time that was. Absolute science. Oh, well. Yeah, I've given up now because they make you pay for it. So I was like, nope, see you later. I mean, well, I thought they were all free. Hippie Chick's a pro. She's a pro. I never said I knew what it was like. That's true. It's all good though. But yeah. So this is what it looks like. I'll just show you quickly what it looks like. You don't get to see anything. They're all like that. They're all hidden. Do you know what I mean? You got to pay welcome offer, 50% off. Right, hang on. The trial's back. Let me go back to the trial.
With you, we were talking about two different things. Your mother came to pick him up after you had called the sheriff's department out there because he had trespassed. Is that correct? Do you remember that event?
He had
Just yes or no?
yes.
Yes. And when you said when you had him arrested, you're talking about that misdemeanor trespass on your property, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that's clear. Was there a time where you tried to talk to your mother about these things?
Yes.
And what was her response?
Objection, Dr. Hearsay.
It's not.
I don't want to quote from it, just general attitude.
Yes. What did she do when you were attempting to try to get her attention?
I walked out to her car because she wasn't getting out of her car, and I said, "Mom, we need to have a conversation about what's happening." And she would not get out of her car. She was talking to me through the window, and she was.
Don't say anything that she said.
Okay.
What did she do?
She got a call from Jeff, and then she peeled out.
Okay. Was that the last meaningful contact you've had with your mother?
She has continued to text, now not in the past couple of years, but she would continue to send texts because we were able to get a no contact on Jeff, but not on her. So I would get little things from her, like heard y'all were in Texas, heard y'all had a baby girl, little plugs to let us know that, hey.
After that, last contact with your mother when y'all were actually in the same place there in Virginia? Did your family move somewhere else?
Yes. So with what happened with the house, once we were able to finish it, we put it up for sale. It wasn't selling. We ended up having to sell our own home because, again, we couldn't make 2 mortgage payments.
Understood. Did y'all
So
move from that location?
we had to move.
What was the primary reason for you moving?
We moved initially because we had to sell our home, but then we were able to get jobs elsewhere so we could get away from it all.
Okay. Now, court's indulgence.
Court indulgence.
Thank you, Jeff. When you and your husband moved to Oak Island, North Carolina, Jeff and Karen lived elsewhere. That's a yes or no?
Yes.
They still lived on the farm in Pennsylvania.
In February of 2014, they got a beach rental in the town where we lived.
Now, you're not answering my question. When you and your husband moved to Oak Island, your mother and father still lived on the farm in Pennsylvania.
That's not correct.
Why is it not correct?
Because they moved to Oak Island. They rented an apartment in February
I
2014.
understand they moved to Oak Island. I'm getting there. But when you moved to Oak Island, they didn't live there on Oak Island.
And I hadn't married my husband at that point either, sir. When I moved to Oak Island and I bought a house in Oak Island, Gio wasn't even in the picture yet.
You were single. When you
That's
moved
correct.
to Oak Island, you were single.
That's correct.
And after you moved to Oak Island, let me back up. When you moved to Oak Island, your parents still lived in Pennsylvania.
That's correct.
And when they moved to Oak Island, you weren't married.
That's correct.
And when they moved to Oak Island, it's because you invited them to come.
I didn't stop them from coming.
Well,
I would definitely not phrase it as I invited them to pick up their 30-year life on a farm in Pennsylvania and
well,
move to North Carolina.
You not only invited them, ma'am, they lived with you.
My husband wanted to help them, and I didn't want to be.
You weren't married. You just got through telling us when you moved to Oak Island, you were living alone. You were single.
When they moved in with us, we were married at that point.
Okay, so you moved. You asked your parents to move to Oak Island, and your husband agreed.
That's incorrect.
I'm sorry?
That's incorrect, sir.
Your husband did not.
She's got a fucking attitude problem. Fucking hell.
Okay,
This sounds like that you got a lady die yesterday in chat. Fucking hell.
them moving in with him.
They moved in with us in August of 2014. I married my husband in June of 2014. My parents rented a place on Oak Island in February of 2014.
All right, so they moved there and
Hello, stranger. Rebecca. I was thinking about you a couple of days ago. Not in a sexual way. I was just thinking about you. Hope you're doing well, my darling. It's nice to see you. Not seen you for ages, it feels like. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. How you doing, Beck?
Paying their own rent.
For a couple months, yes, sir, to the beach apartment. When they moved in with us, they didn't pay rent.
My point
That
is,
was the point.
Okay, all right. So your parents moved to Oak Island and rented their own place.
For a couple months. It was a month-to-month beach rental. This was not a place they could rent long-term.
You have more knowledge about your parents' business than any person I think I have ever heard of.
Wouldn't you if they lived with you? I grew up with them, so my early life was with them. And then as an adult, they lived with me for 2 years.
At your request.
At my husband's generous offer, sir.
At your request.
It wasn't my request. I've said that.
It was your husband's generous offer.
Correct.
And you are telling us that you didn't agree?
I agreed.
Or are you just letting your husband run the household?
No, sir. If you knew me, you'd know that wasn't the case.
Actually, Gio has a reputation for being very difficult, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't, sir.
Very demanding.
He's had a lot of honorable positions over the years, and we wouldn't be here if he wasn't an honorable man.
After your husband's generous offer, Karen and Jeff Spence lived with you, you said, for 2 years.
Correct.
And then you and Gio got jobs in Virginia.
Correct.
And when you moved, Jeff and Karen were still in Oak Island.
Jeff moved to Virginia before Karen because
You didn't listen to my question.
I'm listening, sir.
When you and Gio moved to Virginia, Jeff and Karen still lived on Oak Island. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And they continued to live on Oak Island for a good while.
That's wrong.
Wrong in what way?
About a month after we moved to Virginia, Jeff showed up at the door, said, "Hey kids, I got a job here. Is it okay if I stay here?" So my mom continued to live on Oak Island.
For how long?
My dad very quickly moved back in with us in Virginia for a few months before we could sell the house.
So your parents stayed, or your parents and then your mother stayed on Oak Island in the house that you were trying to sell?
My mom stayed in the house that we eventually sold.
Until Jeff showed up at your front door in Orange, Virginia, he was in Oak Island as well, right?
For about a month.
That's what I said, okay? And they were helping you out by paying your mortgage payment in the house that you were trying to sell.
So they didn't.
You didn't listen to my question.
Oh, I thought you wanted an answer.
I do want you to answer it. And basically, it's a yes or no answer, and then you can explain. When you and Gio moved to Virginia, your parents stayed in your house in Oak Island and made your mortgage payment. Yes or no?
No.
So you were making a mortgage payment in Oak Island and you were making a rent payment in Virginia?
Correct. And as I stated, again, Jeff was not staying in Oak Island. He was there for a month. My mom continued to stay. The last couple months, I believe it was 2 or 3 months before we sold the house, we asked for help with the mortgage payment because, again, now we had 2 mortgages again. And she was staying at the beach house. She wanted to stay at the beach house until it was sold. We said, can you guys chip in a little bit for the mortgage payment? They did not pay the whole mortgage. And again, we're talking about 2 or 3 months before it sold.
They made payments. They made payments on your mortgage.
That's the only time we had to ask for help for them. And we were, again, that was in the middle of a move, career transitions. Jeff is already living with us in Virginia. And my mom is there so she can walk the dog on the beach and live in peace.
And how long before Jeff and Karen got the rental apartment in the basement on the lake in the gated community?
They moved they got that around, we had moved into our cabin. We got our cabin in the summer of 2016. And they initially lived for a little while with us in that cabin, and then they found the apartment on the lake. So again, with the math, they lived with us, whether they lived in the rental with us, and they lived with us in the Oak Island house, and they lived with us in the Orange, Virginia cabin. It was 2 years before they moved to the lake.
And that's not the cabin that you were building, that's the cabin that was already built.
That was the cabin we bought for our family. Gio and I bought for our family. And again, we welcomed them into that home until we then said, hey, let's get you your own space.
So the cabin that was being built in stages was for Jeff and Karen.
Correct.
It wasn't for you and Gio.
It wasn't.
Okay. And you're being separated from your mother and father for what, 8 years, 7 or 8 years, right?
About 7 years.
Originated with disputes over this cabin that Jeff and Karen were going to be living in.
Correct.
And Jeff and Karen were going to be paying for.
Yes, they were going to be making the mortgage payments. We had made that agreement.
That's not rocket science. It's a yes or no. They were going to be
yes, then, sir.
They were going to be making mortgage payments.
Yes.
So it was a piece of property that was being developed in their interest. Yes?
In my parents' interest? Yes, I'd say so.
Yes. And the falling out that you have had originated with that piece of property, that project, that cabin, that Jeff calls it a modular home. I don't know what a modular home is, but apparently it's a home that's built in stages. Is that right?
That's correct.
And it was going to be theirs, not yours, theirs. Yes?
It was going to be in our name because we were the ones getting the loan for it. So.
But it was going to be theirs in terms of where they would occupy private space.
They were going to live there.
That's what I just said. Occupy private space, live there, right?
Can you repeat that last part?
It was going to be their place, their private place, their home. It was going to be for them.
They were going to live there, yes.
And in the meantime, while this is being developed, Jeff and Karen didn't live in that cabin with you. They lived on a lake in a basement apartment they had found on their own. You had nothing to do with that.
That's correct.
And the falling out that has apparently caused so much, I don't know what to call it, that you feel so upset about, started over that modular home.
That was when we started to see his business side.
Well, your dad's business side, he gets things done.
I would call it con artistry, sir.
You would call it what?
Con artistry.
Your daddy would get things done, such as a well dug.
Yeah, whether it was the correct way or not.
Well, you don't know if it wasn't the correct way. Your dad got the way.
Sir, I grew up with that man. I know if it was the correct way or not.
You didn't have anything to do with getting the well done. He did that.
What he did, sir, was we had no contract in place. While Gio and I were both working a full-time job, something he's not familiar with, he had a well driller put the rig into our land with no contract, no insurance in place. I come home, and yes, sir, I was upset when I got home that day because I had a well being dug on my property, and I don't know if this guy was going to charge $2,000. I don't know if this guy was going to charge $200,000. There was no contract in place. There was just a man digging a hole in the property.
An experienced well digger who dug wells all over that neighborhood.
He didn't even have a location, sir. You couldn't even look him up. You couldn't find his license. You couldn't get him on the phone.
So it's the fact that the well got dug is beside the point to you.
That is something that still bothers me, because the family that ended up moving into that home had to have a whole nother well dug.
Okay.
So another young family became a victim because it wasn't done right.
Have you been keeping a diary on all this over the years?
Do you remember things about your family, sir?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I asked you.
This has changed my life, sir.
And you.
The victims that have come out of the woodwork, even living in Virginia, 2 ladies were glaring at me in Walmart, and I found out it was the 2 ladies that he was working for as a contractor on their home, and he had messed up their entire house. He had to be let go from that job, and they had to hire a whole nother contractor. So now I'm getting hate stares in Walmart in my hometown, and I don't even know why. So this is personal to me, sir, because it has affected my life, and it has affected my husband's life and our children's lives.
It's very personal to you, Ms. Aguayo, obviously, and I am absolutely overwhelmed by the detail that you can draw from years ago, as if you have been keeping a running check on your.
You're not experienced with people that have relatively good memories, sir?
When you and Gio.
I have to admit, I have to stop her for a second. I absolutely despise her. I don't care what she's been. I absolutely despise her. She's really, really bad. I do not like her one bit. If I was a juror, I would absolutely hate her so much right now. And she could be going through so much pain. Fine, but I hate you already, love. I absolutely despise you for the way she's acting. Just show some class. So show some class. If she would just come in and been nice and just said all these things as she wants to, then fine. But no, she decided to come in and be a right bitch, which actually does not help the situation or anybody because of the way she's acted. Can you imagine living with this motherfucker? I could never, if her husband should divorce her if this is the way she behaves. Can you imagine she's a teacher? Can you imagine if your kids would go to school where she was teaching you? You'd want to pull them out of class if this is the way she acts. Wow. This is great. Yeah, great TV, Rebecca, but this is appalling. This is a murder case, and she's made it personal about her. This is not about Kirby Carpenter or justice for him. This is about her. All about her. Well, miss, it's not about you. So shut the fuck up and just be fucking sensible like everyone else is.
Were first moved to Virginia, your mama came after your daddy came, and y'all were all in agreement. You didn't say no, did you?
We didn't know they were doing anything wrong. Again, they had gone through bankruptcy. We thought we were trying to help. Who doesn't want to help their parents who are going through?
I believe this ground has been plowed thoroughly. Ask and answer about why they moved in. About 15 questions about it.
I just want a yes or a no.
Ask your question anyway.
Your father moved in with you in Orange, Virginia, followed by your mother a couple of months later. And you could say no, couldn't you?
I'm sorry, sir, but I think you want a yes or no answer, but that's not phrased in the way to give you a yes or no.
Well, you didn't say no, Miss Aguayo.
They had permission to live with us. I mean, they weren't breaking into our home every night.
Thank you. They had permission. That's all I want you to say is you could say no and you didn't say
Objection,
no.
Your Honor. That is argument.
She answered the question. Move on.
And the animosity that you have exhibited since you got into this room this morning all stems from the building of that modular home and disagreements over that.
No, sir. My uncomfortableness with having to be in this courtroom is because that man over there is not even handcuffed. And you don't know what it's like to move almost every year of your life and still get text messages from Karen, your mother, saying, hey, how's Texas? Or how's that new baby granddaughter? I would not communicate back with her. It's not like I was communicating back. She was letting me know, we know where you are. We know your kids.
How do you know your mother wasn't just expressing genuine affection for you?
Because if she had genuine affection for me, sir, she would have stopped this years ago. She would have stopped this years ago. She would have said, enough is enough. If I can't change that man, I'm going to leave that man. But she's part of it. So how are you going to leave someone when you're their partner? You're their Bonnie and Clyde.
Okay. Bonnie and Clyde, your mama's Bonnie?
They would joke about it.
Oh, come on.
She would bring him contraband when he was out on work release. Like that's not Bonnie and Clyde?
Yeah, Judge, let me approach. I need you.
This is fucking appalling. She really does think like this is her justice. This is. I'm appalled because this is about Kirby Carpenter. The guy died, and she's made about her. So, if you got a juror that has got any sense, they would be cringing right now at this. You know, this is just appalling. If I'm being honest, if I was a defense, I would scrap. I would want her to be dismissed because she's not. She's awful.
Disregard the last statement made by the witness.
You and Gio, even though the house that was being built, the modular cabin that was being built was for your parents, you and Gio wanted to control everything. Isn't that so?
If you had $178,000 loan in your name, would you want some control?
I ask you a question that's yes or no. You and Gio wanted to control everything, yes or no?
No.
Well, that's what the falling out was about, right?
No.
That's what the meeting at McDonald's was all about, right?
No.
And your father looked at you and said, your husband can be difficult himself, can he?
I would not agree with that, sir.
Pardon me?
I would not agree with that, sir.
All right. Well, on the day that you were going to meet at McDonald's, where you did meet at McDonald's, and this all came to a head, Gio was demanding that it take place on his couch in his basement apartment, not McDonald's.
We wanted Karen to be a part of the conversation.
And Gio went to your mother and father's apartment and broke into the apartment and sat on the couch himself and demanded that Karen call Jeff and come and sit on that couch because Gio said so.
That's a lie.
That's a question. And you can answer it yes or no.
He did not? That's a no?
I think that's a lie is a no. I think that qualifies as a no.
And your mother was home in bed. You do acknowledge that your mother has serious health issues, right?
I acknowledge she has self-diagnosed health issues when it's convenient for her. She rallies real quick when she's needed by dad.
You're accusing your mother of being a hypochondriac?
Growing up with that woman, I know that I would disagree with her calling herself ill. We'll put it that way. I know you want me to keep it short. That woman's not ill.
You don't think that your mother's migraine headaches are real?
People have headaches, sir.
Migraine headaches?
Yes, migraine headaches. People have migraine headaches.
I didn't ask you if people had migraine headaches. Ms. Aguayo, I asked you if you disagree that your mother is a migraine sufferer.
She would have migraine headaches, yes.
And have you ever had a migraine?
She was not in bed that day. When Gio knocked on the door, she was sitting on the couch.
Really? Were you seeing from afar? How do you know?
I communicate with my husband, sir. I think most people do.
How do you
Now, as mentioned, I was very pregnant with my son. So I didn't walk back into where they lived. My husband did. I'm calling my mom on the phone saying, Mom, you need to know what's going on. This affects your life too.
Let's get that down pat. You didn't walk in, your husband did. Your husband went from the gate on the gated community through the woods, around the fence.
Oh no, so this is a gated community. There's no woods he's walking through. This is a paved road. He's walking down a road. He's knocking on a door where a family lives above them, by the way. We're not breaking into a home. We're knocking on a door, seeing a lady sitting on a couch that's supposed to be in bed with a migraine. And she's not picking up her phone when her daughter's calling her.
You weren't with him.
That's correct, sir. As I mentioned, I was about 6 or 7 months pregnant at that time. I'm not schlepping back 2 miles into a gated community because my mom can't be bothered to open the gate. Because she doesn't want to see the next mess that he's made.
So your husband walked 2 miles into a gated community where he was not invited, he was not permitted, he didn't live there, he bypassed the gate, and he walked 2 miles because he said so. That's where the meeting was supposed to take place because Gio said so.
If you can't get in touch with someone on the phone, particularly your mother-in-law, do you think that maybe you might want to go check on her and see why she's not picking up her phone?
No, not if you.
Wow.
Your mother is quite capable of making a phone call if she needs help.
I thought you just said she was very ill, sir.
Your mother is very ill.
But she doesn't need checked on?
All right, Judge. When's the last time you actually had a civil conversation with mom or dad?
December of 2018, I tried to have a conversation with my mom. My son was about a month at that point. They had missed all the initial baby things. And of course, with Jeff, we had a no contact order. But with my mom, I said, can you fix this? Can you do something so that, we can be a family? Well, and that didn't go well. Being a grandmother was not as important to her as, continuing with Jeff, and I'll be careful how I phrase it.
So you didn't want to have anything to do with your mother because she loved her husband and saw him.
Absolutely not, sir.
Let me finish. And saw her husband as her life partner, and you wanted to rule. You and Gio always want to rule the roost, don't you?
No, sir, that's very incorrect. Who would invite someone into their home if they wanted to rule the roost? Like that's not, those aren't the kind of hearts that like, I got to be in control of everything and I got to be in charge. Like, you don't let people into your little circle of control if you want to rule a roost. None of what you're saying makes sense.
Well, it was your home. Y'all had a fight over a modular home that you.
Hang on a second.
Yes, sir. It's asked and answered. We've plowed this ground many, many
As I
times.
said earlier, let's move on.
I think I can ask you this question safely. You don't have respect for your mother, do you?
That's incorrect, sir.
You don't.
I love my parents. I love my sister. I love my family that have, like my family in Pennsylvania that I don't talk to anymore. I love them all. The love doesn't change. But getting my children and my husband out of danger's way, out of harm's way, that is more important to me than being able to pick up the phone and say, "Oh, Mama, you'll never guess what the baby did today."
So
It's either that or I continue to put my husband and leave him with a target on his back after he's been threatened. I won't do that, sir. I love my husband. And that's it. So I will give up a phone call with my mama.
a target on your husband's back? Who put the target on your husband's back?
Jeff,
In what way?
he has offered to put $1 million life insurance policy on him. We had a recording device in our garage where he says, after we've called the sheriff, he says, look up along that walkway. You'll see a dead man walking. I'm coming for you, son. You don't know what you've gotten yourself into.
Oh, geez. All right.
It's all recorded.
Well, I've never heard it. Okay.
It wasn't allowed.
You don't have any respect and love for your father either, do you?
Love? Yes. After understanding what he has done over the years and seeing what he's done, respect, no.
Let me ask you this. You have children, I've heard you refer to, yes? You have children, yes?
Yes.
Small children.
I'm not comfortable talking about my kids in front.
I mean, no offense, right? At the start, I was a bit sympathetic. Yeah, don't talk about your children. But now you've dragged everybody into this. You had your own way. You're listening now. Look at her. She's listening. And now you want to... You open this to yourself. You were a fucking bitch right now. So answer the fucking questions. He's not asking their names or anything.
With respect to $100,000 or $1 million life insurance on your husband, do you, Ms. Aguayo, not think it's reasonable and responsible for a parent like David Hill to insure myself for my children's benefit in the event that something happens to me?
Absolutely.
Yes or no? I don't want to lecture. I want you to tell these folks whether or not you think it's reasonable.
Objection.
Just answer yes or no. You have
Yes.
You can explain your answer.
You think it's
Yes, I upped my life insurance policy to attend here today, sir, because I want my kids taken care of.
Well, that's a responsible parent, isn't it?
Yes, and as I mentioned, both of us had life insurance at that time. We were not going to be leaving our baby son with nothing should something happen to us. We both already had life insurance. The curious part is why they felt at that need when we started arguing to up his life insurance policy.
Well, you know, Ms. Aguayo, would it surprise you to know that I'm a grandparent and I have given the same advice to all three of my children?
Have you offered to pay for it, sir, in the middle of an
Objection, Your
argument?
Honor. Objection. I don't think that was a question.
I'll let her respond. She had a response.
Can you rephrase it in the form of a
I
question?
think you can respond.
I ask it in a question form, Judge.
You can respond. You can say yes or no and then explain your answer.
I think the issue, Ms. Aguayo, concerning life insurance is not who pays for it. who the beneficiary is. Would you agree?
If you feel like you're going to be able to convince your daughter that this was all an accident and then you do benefit because you move back into the cabin with your new grandbaby, then I'd say you are benefiting if that's your end term goal, sir. Get him out of the picture. This now becomes my house.
This is, I'll be honest with you, I think she is the worst witness I've ever seen. I don't think it's close. I think she's probably, I know people say Gemma McCabe and all that, yeah, but she's right up there. On direct, she was still bad.
Mr. Aguirre, when you bought the house, your house, on Oak Island, where you invited your parents to come stay, when you bought it, Jeff Spence gave you a $10,000 down payment, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Jeff and Karen gave you a $10,000 down payment.
No, they didn't.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right, how long do you think we're ready for?
Very, very short.
All right, let's go and have a team.
You were talking about family in Pennsylvania. Who is Doug Spence?
My dad's younger brother.
Okay. Now, do you have as far as the relationship with Jeff and you and Gio, we get the picture. And I believe, but are you aware of how Jeff would communicate with Doug?
He has helped him with counsel over the years. A lot of times they use code to talk about things in our family. So like,
what do you mean by that code?
Well, when you don't want, if you're outside and you don't want someone to overhear you, you just say, oh, well, sure do remember that time we were, fishing with Dad in his favorite fishing hole, and remember that tree he used to sit at all the time. Conversation that appears to be about a memory is not about a memory.
It's about something else.
It's letting the brother know.
No, this is not a problem.
I'm through, Your Honor.
All right, I'll agree. All right. Can this witness be finally excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're finally excused. You can welcome to stay. You're free to go, whichever one you like to do, okay? All right, let's take about a 10 or 15 minute break. Y'all get ready. Let us know. We don't come with this.
Right. Okay. Yeah, they should. I think they should try to strike it all. It's ridiculous.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Once more time. Great dates. Great dates. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
dates.
Great
Dates. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great dates.
Hang on. Right. Do you like my... I got... If it works here, hang on. Ah, the bitch. So I found a Hang on. The bitch. So we got, if I get authorized, I've gone to another site and I'm just waiting to be authorized on another dating site. If we do get it, we'll have the green card dating section all up and running. But for now, we don't have it because we're not verified. So we go back to this. What an absolute... No, I couldn't cover it. I couldn't cover it. So, Timothy, I know, I couldn't cover it. I only could put my face on it. It just looks stupid, so I left it as Timothy Hopkins. You know. Great tits. But why does it let me find? So I'll try again on my laptop. Hang on. To see if it works here. Hang on. Security camera feed. I got to take my glasses and that off. I'm ready. I'm always ready. Move your face closer and fill the oval. I am. Fucking bitch. I don't know if it'll let me do it. Oops, I'm under review apparently. So he won't let me do it at the minute. So I had shoe size 14. If it doesn't work, then fuck it. I tried everything, people. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know. So that's the second site I've tried out. So it will tell you to take your cocker yarns. Bear with me 2 seconds whilst I try and find where is it gone? Oh, there you go, male. Well, I think she is, yeah. She's awful. Fuck's sakes, right, one more time and that's it then. I'm done with this fucking shitty thingies. Right. Anyway, right, we can also now zoom. It's lovely to see Rebecca here as well. How are you doing, my darling? Right. We're now caught live. We are now live. Always a great one-liner when I have someone at desk and headphones off. All I just heard was fucking bitch. There you go, Beck. Rebecca, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Lovey, lovey, lovey. What did the test we do for you? I think he actually think he probably helped the defense because they can frame it and be like, how unrational is this family? They just hate him. You know, I don't know. Robin G, I have to mute every time someone comes. So this is Sarah P. You got to read her messages. She's a dirty bitch. Robin G, I have to mute every time I come. Someone comes in my office. Just because of that, I never know what is going to be coming. Sarah P. giving hand jobs in the office. You go and refill, lovely hippie chick. I have headphones on, but I can hear it if I take headphones off. You don't even have to be in the office. I get plenty side eyes when my dude walks in and Dylan is on one. I'm not on one very often, so I think I'm quite mellow. Mellow yellow. Rebecca, muting doesn't even work. You almost got to slab your screen down as well. I need a short mini break. There you go, Lovely. See you in a second. Whilst Lovely is away, we'll make some spaghetti. What I should do is every time Lovely leaves the screen, we should get some spaghetti, start snapping them, because that Lovely, she's too nice. I can't do that to her. Mexi Texi. Sarah PPP. Oh, I could never play on speakers. Mexi, I do. I close it so it stays on, but can't be seen. Mexi. Mexi. Where's it gone here?
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely.
Why was it delay? Hang on, play it again.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely.
We are now live on that one. Let me just check. They have not verified me, the bastards. But there you go. It doesn't matter. If they don't want to verify me, they don't have to verify me. Fuck them. So yeah, I don't know who's coming on next. They said this trial should last a week. They said. I said, put in the hands of Sarah P. You won't last 2 seconds. But yeah, it should be done early next week. She's done on the stand. So every state's different. So this state is you get direct, cross, then redirect. And that's it. There's no recross at all. So she's done. Dun, dun, dun. And I don't know who's next. I mean, these witnesses have not been very good, to be quite honest with you. That's probably why it's a shit sandwich, isn't it? They probably put them in the middle, and then. But she was just too much. She made it all about her, nothing about Kirby. If like Terry said, who did it help? I think if anything, it helped the defense. Because if I was in juror, I'm like rolling my eyes right now, going, "This girl's got a fucking problem." I don't want to be insensitive, but I'd be thinking, well, fuck, maybe they killed the wrong person. Do you know what I mean? It's like, how can you live with her? If I was a husband right now, you have to think about divorcing. You got to think about divorce right now. That is on the agenda. I think that if Katie was here, her neighbours moved out. I think if I'm a husband, I'm probably, getting the moving van in and going, right, let's get out of here before she comes back. No, name never came up. I don't think name ever came up about Kirby. I think it's very disappointing. All of it. Katie's here. Hey, Katie. I was just thinking about that if your neighbours separated, and there was a van moving the woman out. If I'm this woman's husband, I think I have to move out. Listening to that, I'm like, I already think, poor guy. What did he, like, she must suck some good dick, because there's no way that you stay with her. She must have the charm, because what man stays with that guy? Like, I will compliment the chat, right? Because although you're all weirdos and you're psychos, mostly Rhonda's not. Rhonda's lovely, but the other ones of you, Nancy's lovely as well. Literally, you're all psychos, but she's another level of psychotic. She's another level. You do not stay with a woman like that unless she's got that. Yes, magical fanny. Unless she's got one of those, because there's no way that you're staying with that kind of woman. No way. But yeah, no, right. So hang on a minute, right? Men love crazy to a certain extent, right? So I love all of you because you're crazy. I love all that. But living with that day in, day out, she is either good at sucky, or as Bad Daza says, magical fanny. And obviously for the US, fanny is pussy. So because you also call fanny, I think, bum. So Tubby doesn't have a dicky or bouncing balls. Some to a greater degree than others. Yes. She's got a box made of gold. She must have. It must be confetti coming out of it. It must smell like peaches. And it must wow. Every woman is crazy, 100%, full stop. You have to figure out the level of crazy you can handle and just go with it. Yes, that I agree with. She's just too much. I mean, I thought I had peaked with all of you, but she just, you got the El Chatti crazy, the nosy bitches, you guys. Then you've got Gemma Cabe crazy, and she was Gemma Cabe crazy. You guys are not Gemma Cabe crazy. I think there's a line, wow, that was some crazy shit. Hang on, Stunning Stones has sent me something. Let me see what he sent me. Oh, you adopted a puppy. There you go, Stunning Stones. Hang on, people. Let me show you the puppy that Stunning Stones has adopted. I'm glad you were not here, lovely, because I don't like to talk dirty when you're here because I just find you too innocent. Do you know what I mean? So, the rest of the women here, they are just dirty as they come. Right. So this is Stunning Stone's new adopted dog puppy.
You want to come home? You want to get away?
There you go. Right. Hang on, people. You will never believe this. I have to cut that short. You'll never believe what's just happened in court. I cannot believe what I've just heard in court. I cannot believe it. Let me get it up here. I just cannot believe this. Oh, thank you, everybody. Little boot. Thank you, Mexi. Thank you, Stacey. Thank you, Hack. Thank you, Lady Di. Ah, thank you, Terry. Thank you, Hippie Chick. Yeah, that's Rhonda. You're lovely, though. You're lovely. Everyone thinks I'm cute. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Right, here we go. Listen to this.
Call us next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the state rests.
All right. State.
Oh, the state rests. That's it. The state rests, everybody.
It's rested. What time is it?
That is.
Clock. You're going to need some time to get some witnesses here. Come on.
So that is the state of rested. Wow. Wow. I honestly did not. I couldn't see that coming. I'm here waiting, going, right, where's the witness? Where's the witness going to convict this guy? I do not think that they will find him guilty. I don't think they can find him guilty. I'm not saying that he isn't guilty. I'm just saying they can't find him guilty. If you believe in justice in this world, he cannot be found guilty, people. I'm not saying he didn't do it. He may well have done it. But if they convict him, what? That the last two witnesses were more like therapy than witnesses. That is Mexi. Were you Mexi? You look surprised. Doesn't matter, Dylan. They didn't prove. No, you're right. Absolutely right. I just feel sorry for Kirby. If he did do it, I feel sorry for him because that's it. I mean, honestly, I am praying the jury get this right now because there's no way that he should be convicted. No way. If they are ready to prosecute people, no wonder the mother got sent such a sweet.
Go back to the jury room for just a little bit, okay? And we're going to bring it back out and make some decisions how we're going to proceed with our trial anyway. But I got some stuff I got to take care of out here for a minute, okay?
Wow. Okay, let me go to live.
Support of that motion.
Right, we're about 30 seconds behind. I'm sorry, Mexi. I'm sorry, darling.
All right, I believe the defense will have a motion at this time.
I do, Judge. The state having announced that state threats comes now the defendant Jeffrey Spence and respectfully moves the court to enter an order of directed verdict of not guilty. And in support of that motion, I will say the following. We're here on a murder case that happened in Tippah County, Mississippi, on or about November 30th, 2022. The question remains after the government has had all week to put on evidence. The question still remains: who killed Kirby Carpenter? Who killed Kirby Carpenter? Could have been just about anybody in Tippah County, and we do not know, and they have not proven to the most minimal legal standard that Jeff Spence had anything to do with it. Jeff Spence has not had anybody place him in Tippah County, Mississippi on November 30th. Nobody has placed a murder weapon in his hands. They have no proof in terms of fingerprints. They have no proof in terms of any standard forensic evidence. And the question remains, as I'm standing here, who killed Kirby Carpenter? I don't think the state knows. I don't think the state will ever know. And I think when I told the jury on Monday that they selected somebody to be an accused, that's exactly what we have. We have a selected accused person, and they have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Jeff Spence not only is guilty, they haven't even proven that he has anything at all to do with this case. He was in Tippah County in Kirby Carpenter's home for weeks. He and his wife helping with the newborn baby. They undisputedly left Tippah County on Tuesday afternoon, November 29th. Arrived home in the southwest Virginia area around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on November 30th. We have a electronic message rendered from a conversation actually between Caitlin Spence and Karen Spence, Jeff's wife, and Caitlin's mother, at about 8 p.m. on November the 30th. The subject of that conversation is what Dad had been doing today. He's worked in the yard, he's worked inside, he's grilling hamburgers. Apparently he's good at hamburger grilling, and the next sentence from Caitlin is, well, I know how much you missed his hamburgers because they've been in Mississippi so far. The conversation is obviously about Jeff Spence, and he just got up from a nap and worked hard all day. He's fixing hamburgers for supper, for dinner, because that's in response to Caitlin's question, what are y'all having for dinner? That place he's not cooking dinner at Kirby Carpenter's house. He's cooking dinner in his own house in Virginia. There's just nothing to tie him at the operative time here. He didn't cook dinner in Virginia around 8 o'clock and kill Kirby Carpenter at 7 o'clock. It's just not possible. It's too far. It's 800 miles, 10 hours. That's the truth. Other proof is like the trash we just got through hearing from an estranged daughter full of animosity and hate. Doesn't mean that she was placing what she's talking about 10 years ago. not now, not 2022. And other than her, they don't have any witnesses that ties to the property, ties to the deed, ties to anything, ties to this case. It's a case that merits not going to the jury, and I'm asking the court to give us a correct verdict.
Okay. I'll hear from the state.
We state submits that we prove the case. Court obviously has to take this in the light most favorable to the state. And we've had testimony that contradicts everything that Mr. Hill has said, primarily through Caitlin, who had a conversation with the father, where he admitted to her that he killed Kirby Carpenter. Not only that, but we have Kirby's property in his possession, custody, and control. And, taking all the proof in light and favorable to the state, with all the testimony that has occurred, the investigation, the witnesses that have taken the stand, this man stands before the court as the state has proven each and every element of the property.
All right. Every time I have a criminal trial, I make me a checklist of what elements there must be proof of, and I've done so in this case. I think the state has made a prima facie case as to meets all those elements. They've ID'd the defendant, they've established venue, they've established that Kirby Carpenter was living, and they established that Kirby Carpenter died, and when that took place, it was a result of a shooting, and there's evidence of a robbery had been set forth, and I'm going to deny your motion for a directed verdict. There's been some evidence on every element of the crime charge, and it'll be up to the jury to decide if that some evidence is enough evidence, and we will. That'll be at the jury to make this determination. Do you need a minute to y'all talk and decide how you want me to proceed as far as the defense case? Okay.
We'll do so right now.
Do what?
We'll do so right now.
Y'all do that now anyway, okay?
Okay, like I say, I think that's the family probably. I mean, I feel bad for them. I honestly, right, people, if he gets convicted, I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm not even kidding, as Bad Dad said, he probably did it, but they've not proved it. Fuck, she's all right, isn't she? Hello? They have not proved it. Shit. Wow. That is... I hope they take their duties very seriously here and not just go, fuck it, he probably did it. Do you know what I mean? They are crazy. Is this... Hang on, I did not realize that this is Virginia. I'm sorry, people. I thought this was Mississippi. I did not realize this was a Virginia trial. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I might have been misadvertising. Shit, I didn't realize that. I miss Mama Ames. Mama Ames balances Virginia out for me. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they convict him. They shouldn't, but it won't surprise me if they do. I can't believe that anybody would convict Erin Hack is fucking lost now. Erin Hack, we're teasing because Lady dies from Virginia, and she just said that Mississippi girls are crazy. I was like, well, fuck. Virginia girls are crazy except for Mama Ames. So yes, we know everybody. You say miss. Yes, we know. Before everyone starts going to miss, do they have the hanging tree round the back of the corner? They probably just put it down, Baz. They probably just put it down. Oh, okay. They probably pulled it down, but does. I do wonder what. I bet you that. This is what I like about this place, right? We try to keep it real. I'll be honest with you, I'm all for justice for Kirby, but I think if this guy's gets convicted, I think that this is not justice whatsoever. I do not believe this is justice. Whilst we wait for that, do you want a sneak peek? Do you want a sneak peek, people? Erin Hack, look at the screen now. So they're back on break now because the defense are deciding what they're going to do when they can get witnesses, if they're going to put witnesses on and stuff like that. So here we go. Look what we got. Look what we got, people. Let's make it bigger. That's what she said. Hang on. Erin Hack. We got good vibes here from 38 from Warwick, Rhode Island. So we might do this next week or wherever comes next. I ain't upgraded, so we've only got limited clicks. But yeah. Right.
Judge?
Yeah.
We don't need you.
Well, okay, she has boobs, I guess. Lady Di's like, no. Hard no for me. Well, you're not choosing. Nobody making a dumb duck face. No, look, we will choose. That was the first one that came up. I don't know. That's the first that came up. We've got opportunities. We got opportunities. We're not accepted or not. It really has a calming, relaxing sound. I love that lovely. She's always behind. She's such a sweetheart. The rest of you, except for Rhonda. Rhonda's lovely as well. Lovely's lovely.
Mr. Spence, these comments are directed to you, not necessarily to your attorney. At this time, the state has announced that they have rested. In other words, now it's time for the defense to put on any witnesses if they want, and those witnesses can include you. I want you to know that you have the absolute right to be sworn in, sit in the witness chair, and testify if you like to. The decision about whether you wish to testify or not testify is your decision, and your decision is alone. I would encourage you to consult with your attorney in making that decision, but if you want to testify, myself, the district attorney's office, even your own attorney cannot stop you from testifying. You have the absolute right to testify, and you can if you wish to. On the other hand, if you do not wish to testify, no one can make you testify. I can't. District attorney's office, your own attorney cannot force you to testify. If you do choose not to testify, the jury will be instructed that the fact that you did not testify cannot be used as any evidence whatsoever that you were guilty of any crime, because we all have the right to remain silent. But whether you choose to testify or chose not to testify does not change the fact that the state bears the burden of proving that you are guilty, and you never have to prove that you're not guilty. You understand that? Yes. Have you consulted with your attorney and reached a decision on whether you wish to testify in your own defense or not?
I did consult with my attorney.
Have you made that decision?
I have.
And what is that decision?
I do not want to testify.
All right. Mr. Hill, do you agree with y'all had a discussion on that and reached that decision?
We have discussed it more than once over the past several months, more than once today, and we are on the same page. Yes.
All right. All right. At this time, I'm going to bring the jury in. Do you wish to call, does the defense wish to call any witnesses?
No, sir.
All right. I'm going to bring the jury back in. I'm going to let you rest in front of the jury. And I think we've all agreed that we've got a lot of stuff to do on jury instructions and preparing closing arguments. And I have caught us a little about surprised how fast we've wrapped up here today anyway. I'm going to excuse the jury until 9 o'clock Monday morning. We'll come back then, have jury instructions ready, be prepared for closing statements and begin deliberation, okay? We'll talk about how long, let's talk about jury instructions after, let's talk about them shortly, then go to lunch, and then come up and finish jury instructions after lunch, okay? All right. Show the jury in.
Dave, he cannot be toast. What have they got on him? They literally have got nothing on him. I mean, no jury in the land should prosecute. He made the 100. If there's ever a witness that does not need to testify, is this guy. If he'd have testified, he would be the biggest moron in the world because literally there's nothing on him. Dave just wants to him to testify for the laughs, I think. There's literally no way. Now, we all know juries, they're fucking thick as shit. So we don't know, but 100% they ended too soon, Dave. Like, literally, is that it? Dave, you would find Mother Teresa guilty. Jersey Jen, that's brilliant.
Arrested. It's now
the defense didn't bring any witnesses guilty. Dave, stop winding everyone up. Stop winding everyone up. Everyone's rested. We are now done till Monday.
Defense opportunity to fit witnesses if they choose to do so. Who would the defense call as its first witness?
Your Honor, at this time, I'm announcing for the defense that we rest.
All right. That means you've heard all the testimony you're going to hear in this case. Quite frankly, we're not ready for your closing arguments and jury instructions. We're going to have to, we'll spend a good bit of time getting jury instructions together and letting these people form their closing arguments. If we got that done, it'd probably be 5 or 6 o'clock this evening before you got to start deliberating. I'm not going to make you work at 5 o'clock on Friday afternoon, start your deliberation. What I'm going to do, you got...
Your Honor, just for the record, state I don't rest.
Okay. I'm going to let you go home. Be back in the jury room at 9 o'clock in the morning. Not in the morning, excuse me. He's Monday morning. I voted for tomorrow. I voted for tomorrow morning, but I got about voted by everybody at the courthouse anyway. Somebody want to go to ball games and such as that anyway. But be back at 9 o'clock on Monday morning. Always something.
Why are we approaching now? Just let the jury go. Yes, defense get a great timeline. I mean, literally. Fuck, that guy's fucking huge, isn't he? I mean, in any other state, I would say this is a very quick not guilty.
I'm going to ask to be back in the jury room at 9 o'clock Monday morning. I want you to pay special attention today. You've got a long break between now and Monday morning. Stay away from the news. Anything you see pop up on Channel 9 or Facebook or any website or meeting somebody on the street that said, I heard you had jury duty. What do you think about it? You've got
Hippie chick, lady die, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
You don't form any opinions, don't express any opinions, don't talk about the case, don't even let anybody talk about the case with you. That includes your husbands and your wives, your kids, anyone else. Don't attempt to investigate the case. Don't go home and Google anything. Don't look up any law. Just leave your mind just like it is now. know what you know when you come back Monday. Know what you know right now, not anything else. Don't think anything. Just keep your mind. Keep away from anything. And I know I can count on y'all to do that. There's 3 of you. There's alternates. I'm going to ask y'all to come back too, because if one of the original 12 were to get sick over the weekend, I need you there as backup still anyway. Y'all, I'm going to let you go out. Nobody at the jury I don't have any reason to think, suspect in any way that anybody would try to contact you about your jury service. If they do, you let the court know about it, okay? Thank y'all. See y'all Monday morning.
Okay, there's not much going on now, I don't think. Hang on. We'll just see if they got anything to say.
All right. Let's, because it's not quite, let's spend a few minutes talking about jury instructions before we break for lunch anyway. The members of the audience, this isn't getting real boring real fast. You're welcome to go if you like to at this time, but
we're going to finish there. We're not going to finish, but I'm finishing that there. So I'm going to stop that one there because we don't need to listen to that. We're going to be back Monday, which is, woo, cannot believe it. So I am conscious of the time. It is 12:20 for most of you. I know a lot of you, the street workers out there, will be going to watch Brother Council at 2:00 because Tillboy is on there. I will watch that on replay. But I just thought, well, whilst we're here, we'll just chat. We'll do a little bit of green card game, and we'll just chat just for like an hour, and then we'll leave it for the day. Then you guys can go watch Brother Council or whoever you want to watch. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the plan. So what I'll do is, bear with me whilst I put my curtains, put my lights on, then we'll get some green card stuff going. Obviously, for the green card stuff, Erin Hack needs to write a blurb. But that apart, we're good. Right, let's do this. Let me change it so we know. Hang on, let's do it this way then. Okay, hang on.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Once more time. Great dates. Great dates. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
dates.
Great
tits. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great dates.
Okay. Right. Oh. Right, let me make it. Am I in the review? As in, there's a YouTube put me on under review. Hang on. Ah, right. This is why I'm under review. Right, I got you. Right. We will, we'll be judging all these. No, I'm not under. Oh no, no, I don't under review. Not under review. Not like that. Right, we need to give everyone the opportunity. We need to look at advantages and disadvantages. I do not need to tell you the advantages of this lady. I do not need to tell you anything about the advantages of this young lady. She's got a couple of great advantageous points, shall we say. But she also does duck mouth as well. I'm not sure they're fake, Dave. I'm not sure they're fake. We're only going to be here for a little bit, Erin. Don't you worry, Erin. You're supposed to write the friggin' thing. Oh, is that all we get? So we only get a picture. So I do think this is our first one. She's got a collar on. I did notice that. Good. That is a good way to look at it. I didn't even notice that. So right. So this is the first one, and I think you're all towards the no. So we'll go pass. I hope you have a sweet tooth. Now, personally, yeah, only picks apparently. Unless, can we go into them? Oh, we can go into them. Oh, hang on. Right. Now we're cooking. So she's cute. She is cute. This one's definitely cute. She's definitely cute. Right. She's a keeper. Her name's Cassie. She's 41. She's 5'1". Nice. She's a baker. She's got blue eyes. She's a woman. She's curvy, brown hair, single. I want to date, but nothing serious. Interested in men. Caucasian. I love to bake and decorate cakes. I also love to go for walks with my dog. Interested in camping, gardening, singing, dancing. Well, sounds like us. Dogs, baking, hiking. Doesn't do drugs. Drinks socially. Doesn't smoke. She's ambitious. She has kids. Does not want children. She's Aries, same as me. She's an Aries. Dog, animal lover, owns a car, longest relationship over 10 years. She's a bit of a keeper. Unlock extended profile. No, you're fine. I don't need any more. I think we will all say this. I think she is a yes. Not even a dispute. Can I super like? No. 250 each. Fuck off. So she's a yes. Peabody Champions Pub. So I need a light skinned lover. Oh shit. Right. Okay. 35 Peabody, Massachusetts. Let's go in. So, okay. That doesn't show us much. Jocelyn, 35, 5 foot. I need a light skin. Yeah, no, I don't. She's pretty, but I think she would be high maintenance. She's Taurus. Yeah, I think she would be a little bit high. She's very pretty though. But yeah, I think I don't think she would be. I mean, oh shit, you can't see her. I think she'd be very nice, but yeah, I don't think that I'm her type. So let's pass on this one. We'll pass on that one. Now, here, fishy. I like that. 42 Reading. I do like that heading. Here, fishy. Right. Let's do this. So she's got good coordination. She could spread her legs, which is a bonus. Okay. Yeah, the more she's not really my, right. She's 5'3", so she's like Bex. She's officially a psycho. Um, anything other than hey, message me, honeys, because I don't have the upscale version of Plenty of Fish. Paying for a dating website to me is basically the same as paying for sex. No need. There you go. So actually, we're doing all this work and we don't even get to speak to them. So that's good to know. So we will not be able to speak to any of these ladies, which is a shame. Hello, my name is Michelle. I am a Leo, 37 years old. Is she? She's 42 there. So she's had this 37, 38, 39, 44. She's had this for 5 years. Lazy. I'm single and ready to mingle. Okay, that's something I was saying when I was 20. I have been through hell and back. You haven't been with El Chatty before and the bitches in this stream. But I came all out on the other side. A much stronger person, so it's well worth it in the end. I love nature. That means she likes sex outside. I love astrology, so again, she likes to be outside, probably feet in the air. No, I will not settle. I will not settle. I refuse. Interest, kissing, Boston Bruins. I love making people look and feel their best and seeing how happy they are. Okay, we will. I think she's more for David Hamburger, I think. She's a pass. Waiting for something special. I think this one's a pass as well, if I'm being honest. I'm from got it. At least she's real. Yeah. Erica, Cranston, Rhode Island, 5'3", Bex again. This is literally Bex, just an older version. Single, I'm right, okay. I'm a genuine, if you have to say you're genuine, that means you're not. Loyal person, you're not. Who loves intellectual people where you're fucked then. I like to have fun on adventures, but I also love to stay at home. I'm a very good communicator and I have a lot of life to me. I love new experiences, new food, new places. I'm a lot more down to earth than I seem. Where you don't seem, you seem hard work, if I'm being honest with you, Erica. She does seem hard work. To me, anyway. So for me, this is a pass. Back to this. Fall River. Oh, shit. Right, hang on then. I mean, first of all, very, very attractive. Was she a teacher, nurse, or something? Yes, very attractive. Every day is a new beginning. Take a deep breath, smile, and start again. Twisted Tea. Oh shit. Okay, what's her profile say then? Brown, black, average, mixed. About Desi. Oh fuck. Work, have my own everything. So I work and have my own everything. Everything of what? Looking for someone to enjoy life with, but I'm bot settling for. Right. I mean, I people in chat here are all full spell checks, right? But this is a fucking profile. Do you mean? Should no full stops, commas, bot instead of not, settling for bare minimum, but you're settling for spelling mistakes. Okay. So if I was illiterate, then this would be great. I give it what I receive. Licky licky. If you're on this app and your intentions are just to hook up, I'm not the one, so don't match. I call bullshit. Yes, I agree with Lovely. Next, Dave's like thumbs up. Yes, baby. No, no. Right, this one's got some go into it. Kind, loyal, easygoing, very cute as well. Right. Here we go. Oh shit, right, hang on. Okay. Very cute. English is not her first, second, or third language, or fourth or fifth. So her name's Jennifer. She's 5 foot, kind, loyal, easygoing. She's a teacher. Well, she's like that other teacher that we just witnessed. Then we're in trouble. Brown eyes. She's got right. So far so good. She's thin. She is a woman. She's separated and putting in serious effort to find someone. She's interested in men. Right. I like this though. I like this. Cute and sweet with a dash of Italian temper. I like that. I like that because that describes a lot of you. Like all of you. I've got tempers. Do you know what I mean? Oh, pass! Jeez! Jersey Jen, you're fucking brutal, you are, girl. Just like, fuck that, pass the bitch. You're brutal, girl, you are. I thought this would be an easy. Like, yes. She's interested in art, reading, movies, dining, vacations, summer activities. Drink socially. She's separated. But isn't separated mean that she's like, they're separated, they're done? Oh, shit! Then you can't break the pasta. I didn't think about that. Lovely. I didn't think about that. I can't believe how Jen's like, no. Because there might not be a divorced option. Do you know what I mean? Longest relationship over 9 years. She's an animal lover, owns a car, cat and dog. Cat's a problem. Cat's a problem. Scorpio. She doesn't have kids. She's ambitious and she's undecided. She's 42. But I don't mind if they're just separate. It might just wish to be separated. I maybe I'm not as judgmental. Maybe I don't know. Jersey Jen's like, fuck no. I mean, we said no to everybody except for the one. Where's Dave? Still legally married. I'm okay with that. As long as they're separated and working through their divorce, I'm not, because divorces could take years. I'm not against that personally. I think right. So we got to weigh the negatives against the positives, don't we? You want a husband after you? I don't know. They might be amicable. It might be amicable. Do you know what I mean? They might have just both separated, just be like, yeah, cool. See you later. I think you'd have to ask that question. Do you know what I mean? I think you have to ask the question. Fucking hell, Katie as well. You women are fucking mental. You women are fucking mental. Okay. Majority says no. Okay. Majority says no. I'm very sad about this one. I'm very sad. She's online already. There you go. Hudson, New Hampshire, 5'8", very tall. I don't know what to put in. That's fine. I don't need it either. She works in customer services. Hazel, single. I want a relationship. Interested in men. I like outdoors, movies, camping, beach, motorcycles, dogs, cats, going out with friends. Have a good time. Bonfires, random cars, rides, listening to music. Okay. Don't know what you're trying to play. No, it's fine. I'm only. It's all good. It's all good. I was just surprised. That's all. I was a little bit surprised. She's a no for me. This one's a no for me. I'm gonna veto everybody if they say anything different. That's a no from me. Seeking province, seeking someone to make mischief with. Okay, so this one, 47 years old. Here she is. That's it. I mean, if Dave says pass, he knows a big thing. Liz, 5'3", another Bex. Employed. She's curvy, single, and putting serious effort into it. You should message if you're looking for a partner in silliness. She's somewhat ambitious. All kids are over 18. Does not want children. She doesn't smoke, drinks socially, does drugs socially. So I presume weed. Here we go. One psycho to another. One psycho Liz, two Becks. We've seen a lot of psychos here. So I presume this is a no. For everyone, I presume this is a no. Yeah, I think this is a no. Dave said May. So let's pass on that one then. Dighton, I don't know what her name is. No from Jersey Jen as well. Okay. Look how judgy we are. We can't be judgy. I'm just going by what the chat are telling me now. What do we think of this one, people? This one is Jessica, 35, 5'7", mental health therapist. Oh, I mean, she's gonna have fun in this chat, then, isn't she? If she's into mental health therapist, I mean, she'll fit right. She'll get a few customers from this chat. She's blonde, curvy, Caucasian. The privilege of a lifetime is to become who you really are. That's what she said about Jessica. The privilege of a lifetime is to become who you really are. She doesn't smoke, drinks socially, does drugs socially. She is spiritual as well. She's Virgo. She has a dog. She's intellectual, owns a car, longest relationship over 5 years. She's very ambitious and has kids. So what do we think, chat? I mean, Dave, I'm not listening to Dave. What the consensus of chat say? Why aren't we looking at what their charges are? Most important scrubbing info we need, lol. Yeah. Dave says pass. Fucking hell, Dave. I'm surprised with Dave saying pass. Let's see what Lovely in Jersey Jen says. Jersey Jen might be a little bit... No. Bex, perfection. This one's too tall for Bex. No, pass. Okay. So this one's a pass. I mean, I'm fucked with you guys. All of you, I'm fucked because I'm never going to find anybody. You girls are way too fussy. These are all being right by now. Swipe right. Nashua, New Hampshire. Katie says no as well. No, this is a no for me. I don't like these photos. So that's a pass. M8, Massachusetts, 39. So this one is, here she is. There she is. She's a nurse. Southall. There she is. Robin G says, pass this one. How the fuck can you pass her? We haven't seen her yet. We don't know anything about her. The fuck? Hang on. You girls must be fucking way behind or something. Right, she is a psycho. She's 5'4". And we all know Bex and J Mac and everyone 5'4" psychos. She works as a nurse, medical field, so she's a Sarah P, basically. She's green eyes, brown hair, curvy. Ask, I can't see who wants to meet, so leave a message. Dave says like. Does not want children, ambitious, has kids, doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious, she's Aquarius, she has no pets, homebody, owns a car, longest relationship over 10 years. So she is single, she's not in a relationship or anything, she's not separated, and that's it. Now, what are we saying, ladies? I mean, if you say no to this lady, I can't fucking, I think we need to get off the site. I mean, she has kids, but she doesn't want any more children. So she's got children, but doesn't want any more. I mean, I'm just a bit worried now. We've literally said no to everybody. So I don't know where our standards are. I mean, like, you got to remember, like, my standards have to be quite low. But also, I don't think they need to be low. I think she's very pretty, very stable job. She's 5'4", so she is a psycho. She seems very, fine. Hello, Lou. How are we doing, my darling? Hope you're doing well. Dave says yes. Both Dave says yes. Jersey Jen says yes. Katie says boring. She's not in prison. Katie, these are prison people. These are people that are not in prison. This is Plenty of Fish. This is not anybody in prison. None of these are in prison, Katie. None of them. We're doing well, thank you, Lou. So I think this will be a yes. But she did say she can't see who likes her or not. So that might be an issue. We might have to start writing. Erin Hack might have to start writing messages. Right. So here we go. This is Erica Lynn. Right. So this is Erica Lynn. Getting very pretty. So far so good for me, people. I think she's very, very, very pretty. So now let's see if she's a psycho or not. She's 5'1", so she's in that ballpark. Hey, Spacey's here. Do these ladies need a green card? No, they don't. They all live in America. They all are in America. 5'1", Massachusetts. These are all from Massachusetts. So she's 37. She works in hospitality, has green eyes, has a bachelor's degree. Brown woman, average size, single, Caucasian. Beer, hockey, traveling, summer. So these are things that she likes: beer, hockey, traveling, and summer. Which she can't hate on any of that. Lifestyle: doesn't smoke, drinks socially, doesn't do drugs, is Catholic, she's ambitious, doesn't have kids, is undecided on whether to have children or not. She's a Leo, she has no pets, she is tattooed / pierced. She owns a car. Longest relationship is over 7 years. Yeah, I think this one is very much a yes. Very much a yes. Wait, so one girl that was separated is already on Plenty of Fish. Red flag. Glad we said Dota. Yeah, but isn't the US the same as the UK? In the UK, it could take you like 2-3 years, to get. Now, Lou, we cannot be so fussed. Honestly, we've said no to so many people. No, she likes beer. Another CG. The only options were drink socially, drink a lot, or not drink. Those are the only options. So I think this one is a yes. She's a like. Let love lead. 40, Boston. Oh, hang on. We'll do this one and then we'll go. There's two interested in me. Let's have a look. So this one, I mean, obviously very attractive, nice. Yeah, already we like her. Now this the hard bit. I will look after this one. Angie Moore, Boston, 5'8", let love lead. No, I'm just saying in the UK that's pretty normal. I think like a 2 years, that's, I would say, pretty normal, I would say. Legally separated for 1 year, then divorce can occur. Okay, yeah, so might be the same occasion. Similar to the UK in a little bit. Ask me. Okay, separated, so sister separated. I'm a woman who is very positive and always looks the best in life. A woman who knows where to put things in control and loves being real in all aspects of life. I'm the kind of woman who can rely on, and the woman who is capable of making the right things for life. I am basically a glass half full type of person and try to see the positive side to things at all the times. I'm highly motivated, goal oriented, and pretty much what you see is what you get type person. I can be brutally honest. Okay. Past that. Right, we will. less so interested in me. There's two people. You can't see them. This is what they meant. We can't see who's interested. You have to pay. Bastards. $20 a month. Get the fuck out. For 3 months, get the fuck out. That's a pain in the ass. So we got two people who like us. They're interested, but we don't know who. Hang on. Let me I'm back now. So I think this is the downfall. I think this is the downfall of I think this is the downfall of this site, that we will never know unless somebody messages you. I don't think that you'll never know who's viewed you and stuff like that. Meet me. So that I recommended for me. Bone on Bone. They know us well. And search interested in me. So that sucks. You can't tell. Inbox, anything? Conversations, nothing. Can you pick what? No. I don't think you can. We did the hard on one, Harmony. So me interested in me. Nah, it's not. It's obviously. I'm just doing this jokingly. Do you know what I mean? So these are all UK, US people. I'm obviously doing it as a bit of fun, which we'll carry on for a little bit. But yeah, we're not gonna do pay for it. It's $20 a month, $60. Just I mean, it'd be great, but I mean, I think we'll pass this one. Oh, she's right. Hang on, Dave will say no. I think she's quite attractive, very attractive. I think she's attractive. Rachel from Stoughton, 5 foot. You could spell awesome without. You can't spell awesome without me. That's clever. Medical device manufacturer, blue eyes, brown hair. Average, divorced. She is divorced, so I want a relationship interested in men. I'm a little ray of sunshine and bubbly energy you are missing from your life. I'm an active person. I enjoy tons of activity like sports, music, the outdoors, explore new places, trying new places to eat. I'm funny and always have sarcastic comments to say. I like to laugh. I'm looking for a serious relationship. I'm not interested in all the poly life. Okay, please don't waste my time or yours if that's all you're interested in. So she doesn't smoke, drinks socially, does drugs socially. She's ambitious, has kids, does not want more kids. Well, she's Massachusetts, Sarah. She's Massachusetts, so everyone's going to be doing weed. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's going to be doing weed. Yes. So pretty much half the ones we've seen so far, they've all done drugs. Virgo, no pets, adventurer, owns a car, longest relationship is over 10 years. Fucking, I would say yes to this, but you all say pass, motherfuckers. No, but you can't specify. You have to ask them, if that makes sense. You have to ask them. There's no option to say it's weed. It basically, it's an option. He asks, do you do drugs? Socially, no, yes. So he doesn't tell you what it is. I mean, half of these will all have that if they smoke weed. I'm not going to count the drugs part out of it because I think most people do. I mean, that I've met in mass, most of them do hit the weed socially. So I cannot discriminate. Okay, this is a no. I don't like those many tattoos. Nashua, Jen Marie, fucking hell. So this is Jen Marie. Let that shit go, it says. There you go. I think just the only reason I say that is because pretty much everyone that I've met, I would say 80% of people I've met or I'm friendly with, they're because it's legal in Massachusetts, they all either eat it or take it for medical reasons or smoke it on the weekends and stuff like that. So that's why, I'm not, for me. Do I do it? No, I don't do it. But it's legal, so I can't discount that. Do you know what I mean? And everyone I know that does it are very, very lovely. So that's what I mean by not discounting it. I'm not going to count it against them, as long as it's just weed. So she's 5'3", so another psycho. Hairstylist manager, no hairstylist out. And Bad Dazzler said all hairstylists are out. Second attempt of online dating, 46. Let's have a look. So only one photo, so that's not good. Oh, to be fair, I've only got one as well, so that doesn't make sense. So Mother Teresa, 5'4", psycho. Taunton musical lighting plant, blue blonde, divorced. I want a relationship, interested in men, hardworking, mum of adults, gym goer. So I think you all said she doesn't do drugs, she doesn't smoke, she's ambitious. All kids are over 18. Leo, dog, athletic, owns a car, English. Okay. And I don't think we know. There's only one picture. There's no point. Swansea in we got Swansea in Wales as well. She's for Trump. So some pictures here. I'm not sure what I think of this one so far. Christina, 41, 5'6". I'm for Trump, she says. Hazel, black, hair, average, body. She says, liberals make me want a bath, she says. So before you message me and tell me how much you want me, please understand I couldn't care less, she means. I think. I show your picture to people and we laugh at you. Save yourself embarrassment. All you douchebags who think that you can pull any woman and okay, she's going off on one. Right, okay. She's not a good representative at all. Fine. Okay. Okay, so some pictures here. Gillian can't see likes. No, so neither can I, Gillian. So we're fucked then, Gillian, aren't we? 5'2". Nope, she's out. Salon manager, she's gone. Right, tacos or pizza? Well, already she's winning. Amanda, obviously looks very, very nice, very beautiful. She's 35 from East Greenwich, Rhode Island, 5'9". Tacos or pizza, she says. She's self-employed, brown eyes, blonde hair. What the fuck? Blonde hair. That's brown hair, love. What the fuck? She's Latin, Hispanic. Oh, shit. Single. Swimming, camping, fishing. She likes to do. Comedy she likes. She doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs. Is Catholic. somewhat ambitious, has kids, does want more children. Pisces, cat and dogs. She has adventurer, owns a car. She's English. Longest relationship is over 2 years. Shit. I don't know. I think it's probably a no. I think it's probably a no. What's wrong with hairdressers? Bad Daza said no hairdressers allowed. That's his only stipulation. No hairdressers allowed. So every time I see hairdresser, I say no because Bad Daza said so. So Dave is a like. I mean, if you just go by looks, then yes, but most of you are saying pass. Okay, I'll go with the majority. Pass. That's a pass. Looking to make new friends on here. Fall River. I think this one's going to be a pass. Yes, this one's going to be a pass. Baseball outfit. Okay, why are you taking... No, this is a pass. Someone keep me entertained. Why? Entertained? Wide awake. I mean, you can see this one already. She's out there with hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy. No, this is a no. She's 36, brown blonde, single. I absolutely love scary movies, then you're out because I don't like them. Halloween's my favorite. I do love a handyman who likes to work on the house yard and also loves to go on random road trips with me and my kids. But as of right now, I'm just here to meet new friends. Yeah, you're out. You're out. She reminds me too much of Spacey Stacy, so she's out. Spacey Stacy be like, what the fuck? Cooler than the other side of what? The pillow. Cooler than the other side of the pillow. Okay, I get that. That's funny. Here she is. That's a good line. I think that's a good line. So there you go. Now you got it, Spacey Stacy. So Spacey Stacy passes on herself. She goes, pass. Heavy filler. I agree. Another CG. Heavy filler, yes. She's 35, 5'9", cool. Yeah. Hospitality. Doesn't smoke, drinks socially. She does not want children. Yeah, she's a pass. She's not. She's a pass. Oh, please be good. This one's cute. Christina Rex. Joking. Yeah, she's cute. She's cute. She's very cute. Right. Hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy, walking the streets all night. She's looking for something real. She's 5'3", so she's Bex, just a blonde version of Bex. She's a unit. She's brown eyes, blonde hair, curvy, Caucasian. I'm a romantic, and I'm looking for someone who's as interested in a long-term relationship as I am. I have a beautiful 2-year-old baby girl who is my entire world. Okay. She smokes occasionally, drinks socially, doesn't do drugs. She's a Catholic. She's a Gemini, cat lover, free thinker, longest relationship ever, over 7 years. She's ambitious. She has kids. I think this is a yes, people. I think this is a net yes. So I think this is a yes. I think I might have to veto some people here if you start saying pass. I think she's very cute. She ticks all the boxes. She doesn't sound like hard work. I mean, she will be hard work because she's a woman. But you know what I mean? She's not additional hard work. Not additional. So I think we're going to like her. Right. Nashua. Again, that must be a place or something. Yeah, okay. Smokes occasionally, Jezzy Jen. So I'll pass on that. Might be when she's drinking or something, you know. So I'm not going to hold that against her. I'm an ex-smoker myself, so. Ew, Bex. Most of these have got fucking kids. I literally pretty much every one of them. I'm 43. We do ignore you. Don't worry. I'm 43. I have to date somebody that has kids. So we have to take that into account. Also, this is a joke, so don't have to take it too seriously. So but Bex, thank you for thinking of us though. Heather is 45. There are lots of very good looking, but it's hard. There's lots of very good looking ladies in the US. There are. She's 5'2". I know. That's why I was like, what the fuck? But you're 29 as well. Do you know what I mean? So, and you're happily married. If I asked your husband, he'd be like, well, I'm married. Drop the happily one. But, he's married. Katie likes this one. I am an ex short-term smoker from many moons ago. I can't stand around it. Just me being honest. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't disagree with you. We would just have to see, I think. But do you want to have kids? I probably am getting too old to have kids now, lovely. If I'm being honest, I'm probably too old to have kids now, which is unfortunate. I think in my younger days I probably would have, but right now, no, probably not. Shut up. No, I know what your husband's like. Up to the age of 75, get on the wheel while you can. Smokes occasionally equals gone through menopause, needs lube. Hey, Lefty, how are you, sir? Hope you do well, brother. No, the one before this. Okay, the one before. You're behind. Fine. Single, fine. Loves being outdoors and loves dogs. Just a reminder, 55 minutes until brother council for you, ladies. Just a reminder. Robert De Niro, just a kid, and he's 85. I just think that's too bad. He could be dead whilst the child's like in nappies. She's ambitious. All kids are over 18. Does not want children. Doesn't smoke. Drinks socially. Does drugs often. If you can base it on an egg, you can have kids. That's true. That is actually true. She's Gemini. No pets. Adventurous. Owns a car. Longest relationship over 10 years. Does drugs often. Is that for medical or is that for pleasure? I think majority of people are going to say no for this one. So we'll pass on this one. Hang on. This reminds me of somebody. I don't know who she is though. I don't know what she reminds me of. Oh. So this is Ali, 35, from Amesbury, Massachusetts. She's a manager, brown hair, brown eyes. She does a little bit. Does look a little bit look like Jess Machado. I'm not a big fan of cats, if I'm being honest. She's curvy, Caucasian. Hello there, she says. I'm on this journey with the hope of finding a genuine connection. Ali, you like Ali? Okay. I'm looking for a person who shares. Hey, Sasmas. Looking for a person who shares my values and dreams of a loving, supportive partnership. You're someone who values open communication, kindness, and the importance of growth in a relationship. A good sense of humor is a must because life is simply better when you can share a laugh with someone special. Extra points for super dark humor. I mean, shit. To be fair, a good sense of humor is a must. So yes, extra points for super dark humor. I mean, that suits. Doesn't smoke, drinks often, doesn't do drugs. Books, reading, restaurants, craft beers, wine, walking trails, chess, puzzles, board games, stocks, crypto, dogs, coffee, books, stocks. Again, ambitious, doesn't have kids, wants children. She's a Leo, dogs, Coffee snob, owns a car, longest relationship, over 10. Now, you're all saying drinks often, pass. What? She's 35. The first person I've seen who says that they really like a good sense of humor in somebody, and also extra points for super dark humor. I mean, I have super dark humor. I mean, I don't. It depends on what often is drinks often. Is that like on the weekend? You're all saying pass. I'm fucking surprised. No, CG, you're on my side on this. I'd be honest with you, I might have to veto it. The only thing that we can we got also right. Can we just have a chat here for a second? Just remember this, right? We have to balance the good and the bad. We can't just pass on everybody. We can't just pass on everybody. I mean, I don't see. I'm going to veto the chat on this one. I think the only negative here is drinks often. So that's the only negative I would say in this one. I have to veto the chat on this one. I'm sorry, chat. I think you've been too critical now on that one. I get all the others. That one, I just think if she says she's out every night, that's different. You know, I would say so, but I think that one I will veto because the only bad thing in that one is that she says she drinks often. But what is often? Often's different for all of us. Now we can ask her that question. If she says I like to get drunk every night, then yeah, that's a pass. See you later. But maybe it means glass of wine. I don't know. Right, then we got Ashley here, 35. The picture's a bit bad. Work it. Okay, so this is a no. Yeah, that's a no from everybody. Mostly awkward and fluent in sarcasm. Oh shit, hang on, let me make this bigger for you. Sorry, I didn't realize there wasn't. So this is okay. Very pretty so far. Now, if she was, or if she said she drinks a lot, as in every night, then I would agree. But we don't know how much she drinks. And just remember, there's literally only like 3 options. You know, drinks a lot, drinks occasionally, or no drinks at all. So I'm not going to veto somebody just because they put in drinks a lot. So this one's a caretaker, Cami, 5'3", 36 years old, hazel, black hair, single, doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious. She likes the outdoors, traveling, cuddling, sunsets, music, black cats. She's a Cancer cat. Don't like her. She got a cat. Tattooed, pierced, owns a car, English, longest relationship over 7 years. So I think this one's a no. She has a lot more things negative about her, in my opinion, than the other one. We got no, that's a no. We don't like that picture. Don't need to go anywhere else. This is a no. Right, we got free intelligence test. We got interest. We got 3 now interested in us. So 3. Have we got any messages? Inbox? No, nothing. So meet me. You got 3 likes. You can barely make out who that is. Have we seen this person? I don't think we have because we don't think we've matched. So honest and loyal, looking for the same. So this is Justine. She's 39. She's from Warwick, Rhode Island. 5'6", honest and loyal, looking for the same. Management, some college, brown, average woman, single, Caucasian, seeing what's out there. She's very ambitious. She has kids. Doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious. She's a Leo, no pets, hopeless romantic, owns a car, longest relationship over 10 years. She got tatas. She has a set of these bad boys, when I can find it.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Once more time. Great tits. Great tits. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
tits.
Great
tits. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great tits.
If Bex is saying pasta somebody, you know they're fucked up. Because Bex is probably one of the most fucked up people we have here. So, I think the different photos, maybe, actually, no, the different that she moves ahead. I don't know about that. Justine, she's 39, 5'6", honest and loyal, looking for the same. She's in management. Oh, we've just done this. I think this is a no then, isn't it? No, pass. Looking for a partner in crime. Pawtucket. No, this is a no. I could tell you that now. Pass. Looking to hang out and have a good time. 38, Providence. Jasmine, she's only got one photo, so we're going to say no to that. We need a bit more photos than that. Okay, so Harmony. This is Harmony. Okay, so that's Harmony. She's too tall. She's 39, she's 5'10". I mean, she wears things and I'm fucked because I'm 6 foot. I'm real and chill as fuck. Oh, that means you're a fucking... Oh, you got nice tits, but I mean, she is not. She's a ratchet. Revere, 5'3", that's fine. If she had 6-inch heels on, I'd be fucked. I'd look tiny. I'm real chick as fuck. She works in X-rays, Middle Eastern. She smokes occasionally, does drugs socially, others, not ambitious, doesn't have children, wants children. I mean, good set of tatas, but I think that we'll pass that one. Can't see likes message me. Well, I can't even mess. No, I don't like that with a cigarette in the fucking thing. No. Giving it another try. So, excuse me, what? Here we go. Here we go. Dennis, how was it, Den? I see you sent me something. This is Kelly, 44, Bridgewater. She's 5'4". She is a psycho. Giving it another try. She is into banking. Sorry. Blue eyes, blonde hair, average, Caucasian, mum of 2. Looking for someone to have fun and share life with. Looking for a partner. Honesty, loyalty, communications are key. I enjoy being outdoors, spending time with friends. who are like family and watching our kids creating fun memories. I volunteer for my kids things where and when I can, hoping to find someone who wants to celebrate all of life's ups together and be supportive of each other when life has its downs. She's ambitious. She has kids. How old is she? 44. She doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, doesn't do drugs. She is Catholic. So she's Taurus. She's no pets. She's a night owl. Longest relationships over 10 years. I'm as well. I'm okay with this one as well, Jersey Jen. I think she's nice. Looking, share your bank account. They'll all go running if they saw my bank account. If they saw my bank account, they would be right. Pass. She would pass on me. Right. So we will like that one then. I'm a cool and calm. So this is Sandra, Little Compton. No, she's 5'9". She's too tall. If she's in heels, she's way too tall. 40 from Boston, Elizabeth. Here she is. Rubik's Cube, is it? Okay. Elizabeth is 40. She's from Boston. She's 5'6". It's not that. It's that. I think 5'8" probably would, because imagine if they wear heels, 6-inch heels or something. You know, they'd be taller than me. You know, I'm 6 foot. I like this one. Yep. Like, so, well, for this one, you all like this one. Teaching assistant. She's brown hair, brown eyes, average body build, somewhat ambitious. I love helping people. I work with disabled children and young adults. Doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, does drugs often. Okay. She's Aquarius, cat, animal lover, owns a car. So I think this is a no then. So this is a no. Pass. Maybe not, Katie. Maybe not. But still, you know, any kind of heels. You know, I don't want one past me. You know. So here we go. Okay. Look at the over 80 section. Tam. So Tam is from Thompson, Connecticut. That's way out of Boston, isn't it? Here we go, she says. 5'4". So she is, again, she's a psycho. She is Bex. She's in this. Oh, she's a massive fucking psycho then. She's fucking Sarah P. She's got hazel eyes, brown hair. She's a nurse. Doesn't smoke, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious. The beach, camping, shopping, anything outdoors. Right, she is too far. Connecticut's too far, isn't it? So, no, this one's a no. I do not. Here we go, New Bedford. Oh, fucking. This is another cycle then. New Bedford. I only know maybe a couple of people from New Bedford, and they're all fucking psychos. Right, so here you go. Fucking Robin G probably knows this person. I know Robin G. Let's talk about you. You probably know this person. Me and Sarah P sound too perfect to be true. Well, she's on OnlyFans as well, and she gives hand jobs out as well for free. So beat that. Maggie. She's 41, legal assistant, some college, woman, single, blue eyes, black hair, thin, Caucasian, really into comedy and UFC. She likes walking, comedy, UFC, in the beach, doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, doesn't do drugs, is Catholic. She's ambitious, doesn't have children, does not want children. She's a Leo, no pets. She's a beach bum. She owns a car, longest relationship over 5 years. So there you go. I think that must be a yes, because It means nothing wrong with her. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not going to give you bitches time to find anything wrong with her either. So even though she's from New Bedford. Ah, Irish love. This is love. Baby, don't hurt me. Now, Lovely, are you married, Lovely? Are you married? Are you from Boston, Lovely? No, you're not from Boston. Where are you from, Lovely? I forget where you're from. Oh, hang on. Dennis, have you seen this? So, Mike Vrabel shares that defensive coordinator Terrell Williams has been diagnosed with prostate cancer. So, good luck to Terrell. Oh, shit. Badaza, just see your thing. That's nice. Badaza. It's the same, KD. It's the same. It's the same. Oh, Lovely. You're not married. Whereabouts are you from, Lovely? Are you in Boston, Lovely? Hang on. Hopefully not too advanced. You're right, Dennis. Hopefully not too advanced. Hopefully not too advanced. Hopefully she's not. He's not too advanced. But yeah, prayers for him. Um, hang on. Well, it depends. Yeah, hey, listen, we're doing all this plenty of fish stuff, but if Lovely is in the US, do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, let's do it, Lovely. I was stage 4. My father was stage 4 as well, Dennis. So you see, father's still stage 4 as well. Ah, damn you, Lovely. Are you in America, Lovely? Can I go somewhere? Lovely, I don't want to scare you away. I'm joking, by the way, Lovely. I am joking. Just in case you think, shit, this guy's a psycho. Right, we'll say no to this one. Okay, make me laugh. Fucking don't tell me what to do, bitch. Already she's a no. No, Joe, I'm not gonna fucking. First thing she tells me, make me laugh. No, fuck off. Pass. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Right, so here we go. Dave is like, yes for this one. Da, 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 da. Oh, lovely. Franny, I thought it said funny. Franny, 37 from Boston, 5'2", human services. Oh shit. Brown, black, average. Doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, doesn't do drugs. She's into writing, gardening. No, she says gardening instead of gardening. Music, travel, fishing and crabbing, cooking, fashion, basketball, art, hiking. Virgo, dog, free thinker, other. Longest relationship, 6 years. Has kids, ambitious. She's spiritual as well. Single. She sounds quite boring to me. Fashion, art, yeah. Pass. Let's be. Oh, here we go. This one's in already. She says, "Let's be weirdos together." Hang on, let me show you. Let's be weirdos together. There you go. Ah, that's fine. That's fine, lovely. Fucking lovely's like fucking swipe left. I press no to you. Here we go. She's very attractive. Don't like the cat, but that's fine. I can live with it. Yeah. Very attractive. Right. Vasiliki. Fucking hell. Don't just come to Michigan, laddie, to my mum's will. Oh, Katie. Brown, right, curvy. She's Latin, Hispanic. Okay, that makes sense. She's RN, so that's a nurse, isn't it? I'm very goofy, she says, but obviously can be serious when it matters. I love learning any type of new information, whether it be science, art, music, or history. I'm a huge nature animal person. I absolutely love to have deep conversations about life. So if you can follow along and show me new perspectives and ideas, then you definitely get some points for that. She is into psychology, history, philosophy, nature, animals, music. She smokes occasionally, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious. She's very ambitious, doesn't have children. She's undecided about having children. She's a Libra. She has cats and a dog. She's an animal lover, owns a car, longest relationship over 4 years. Dave, straight in there. Fucking smash that fucking button. She's fucking great. She's fucking great, son. Okay. Da 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 da. Oh, lovely. Da 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 da. I like her as well. I think this is going to be a yes from me, Matthew. I think this is a yes from me. I think Jen said yes as well. This is a like. Right, hang on. Dennis has sent me something. I need to check this. Let me just check what Dennis has sent me. This is why we get Brenda to send the photos, Dennis. Hang on. Let me just show you what Dennis sent me. I love Dennis. Fucking love it. I love people. Let me show you. I know. That would be definitely a swipe left, wouldn't it? This is Dennis, people, right? Sideways photos. I love Dennis. Ashley and Bobby on the side. What a joke. And Peter Murphy on the side as well with, I'm not sure who was with him. I can't make it out. But thank you, Dennis. I do love it. But yeah, there's a reason why I don't know who's that with Peter Murphy. I don't know. I can't make it out. I can't make it out, unfortunately, Dan. But thank you. This is why Brenda sends photos, people, just so you know. I used to get some with Dennis upside down. I fucking love it, though. I love it. Right. Let's see a few more then. Then we call her a day then. Because I say Brother Council will be on at 2 o'clock for you, all of you out there. So, right, this is Jessica. This is Jessica. Nice. So far, so good, people. She's 45 from Hollis, New Hampshire. Oh, that's too far, isn't it? 5'6", brown hair, blue eyes, athletic. I'm a business owner who worked my butt off to get where I'm at in life. Always looking for the next adventure. Looking for someone to do life with and having fun. Doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, socially. Does drugs socially. She's into fishing, travel, reading, hikes, home building, design. Doesn't have kids and undecided about kids. She's very ambitious. She's a Taurus. She has a cat and a dog. She's professional. Owns a car. Longest relationship over 10 years. I think it's a no because she lives too far. She lives too far away. Lovely, you're too lovely, you are. Lovely is just too lovely. I'm going to say no because of location. Pass. Now, this one already, she's piqued my interest for 2 reasons. Here we go. Da-da-da-da. Oh, lovely. Da-da-da-da. My lovely. Okay. Yes, those 2 reasons are very prominent right now. So there you go. Right, that's her. Her name's Erica. She's 40. She's 5'5". Actions speak louder than words, she says. She's got brown eyes, brown hair, thin. She's Latin, Hispanic. She's an independent woman who is raising a teenager and a golden retriever. Oh! Not here to waste time with anyone. I'm just looking for a healthy relationship and a partner. She likes to travel, dancing, bowling, exercise, swimming. Doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't do drugs, is Christian, somewhat ambitious, has kids, wants children. Only an hour from Legacy to land. I don't drive, so I'll be fucked. I'll be for dead. You'll have to take me. So, obviously, the big reason she's in there are those. That Dave says pass.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Great tits. Once more time. Great tits. Great tits. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
tits.
Great
tits. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great tits.
Now, I look at it as if you got him, flaunt him. So she does a good job of flaunting them. Is the way I look at it. Well, just she's not in Massachusetts. She's in New Hampshire. Okay, that's exactly what it is, at least for women. The men are addicted to sending unsolicited dick pics. So I think Plenty of Fish has changed a little bit. I mean, it used to be really, you knew what you're getting. But this does look different to what Plenty of Fish used to be like back in my day. This is definitely a different setup, I would say. I would say pass, only because she's psychotic. Sarcastic, short, tattooed, and spicy. Well, the kind of lady that would fit in here. If you bitches say no to this one, then you say no to yourselves, I think. So here she is. Ba-da-dum-ba. She does like to show her titties, though. Oh, there you go, Sue. Sue, I met my husband on a dating site, been together for 14 years. Nice. Like hippie chick then. Hippie chick attracts the dicks. Maybe they changed, but I only got married men or weeded. Well, I think because you have to pay for it now. Definitely great tits, but I don't like the rest. Just saying. That's fine, Dave. No, out of spite. You're such a bitch. Right, so there's this one. Jordan from Plymouth. Oh, down by Dana. And Tracy. Sarcastic. I like sarcastic. Short. I like short. Tattooed and spicy. So Mexi and Josie are very spicy. And tattooed. Well, we've had a tattoo thing, but oh, you do. Oh, you do. I never flaunted anything, and I was quite a dish back in the day. I bet you were, Judge Jen. Still a dish now, my darling. I kept that for my man. Yeah, you're good. That's why. You're good. That's what has changed. Take out the riffraff. It does. You have to pay for it now. So, you do take out the riffraff. You're right. She likes UK history. Oh, hang on. Where the fuck? I'm a history nerd. Anything US or UK, especially architectural history, often following whatever current big What the fuck? Often following whatever current big trial is going on versus politics. Love anything true crime related. Shut the fucking front door. She's an accountant. Oh, this is Erin Hacker, Lady Di. She's brown eyes, brown hair, curvy, Caucasian. She would have been Karen Reid. She's definitely followed Karen Reid. I'm a mum first, everything else is second. The simple things in life please me. Well, that's good to know. I'm sure I'm more likely to be found by a fire pit with a few friends and at a bar. Good. Love the beach. Summer is my favourite season. Fall being a close second. She doesn't smoke, drinks socially, does drugs socially, is Catholic. She travels, tattoos, Jeep events, concerts, golf, beach. She is a Cancer, no pets, ambitious, has kids, tattoo pierced, owns a car, longest relationship over 8 years. Hang on, shit. 2 seconds. Oh. All right, yeah. All right. Well, you will push yourself.
Yeah, a the coat dark is it also?
Yeah. Nah, get on dachi. People never mas, honestly. 100%. Well, nothing wine there. On case to leave a counter with it.
Well, I think coffee now. We need a topless in it, not been.
Oh, yeah,
we'll try it again.
Right. Okay, so let's go back and see here. So this is her. Imagine if she's here now. Imagine if she, like some of you, I've never, do you know what I mean? Imagine Lee Di goes, that's me. Erin Hack would like her because she's an accountant and all this. Erin Hack would be all over this person, I think. Well, I think we can say she's from Plymouth, so she's down by Dana, and we're going to Plymouth. So the only downside is we'll never ever meet her. But you know, she'd have been great to meet. I think 39 as well, good, 5'2". Imagine if she'd been in this channel, because that is history, UK, US, often following whatever current big trial is going on. What? Love anything true crime related. She probably wasn't, but can you imagine though if she was here watching? That would have been something. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, we will like her. It is unfortunate we'll never get to speak to her, but you're a yes. I don't like this. Why are you saying no dick pics? What? Read the profile. Okay, I'll read it. Fuck's sake. Demanding. Right. Sorry, but you can't. What? Okay, already I don't like her. Drugs. Are we talking a couple of gummies or a little spliff, or are we talking crushing Adderall and sniffing? Which, yeah, we don't know. That's why I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Because we literally don't know. So she was laid off, right? Anything, I guess. She's widowed. Hey there, just to get out the way, I do not date smokers of any sort, druggies, drugs, polys, LGBTQ pluses, much older men. If I look like I could be your daughter, please pass me. If you're out of state, and no hookups. If you're in the clear, great, let's continue. I was in a 10-year. Fuck, I can't. Okay, fun stuff now. I love my son, his sister. What? What you said? My daughter, my family, breakfast, coffee. No, this one's a fucking pure no. Absolute fucking no. This would be a mega no. That is no. Okay, she looks cute. Right, so she's a cutie. Ashley, 35, Cumberland, Rhode Island, 5'6". Life's too short, so to waste my time. She's an Amazon driver. Okay. I'm a hard-working single mum of 2 and needs some fun in her life. Don't have time for drama, games. I'm looking to meet new people and have a good time. Life's too short not to have some fun. Smokes occasionally, drinks socially, doesn't do drugs, is Catholic. She's very ambitious, has kids, does not want children. Trying new restaurants. She's interested in trying new restaurants, camping, traveling, physical fitness, cuddling, tattoos, adrenaline junkie, animal lover, love outdoors, music of all kinds, go dancing, horseback riding, water sports, hiking, driving. Driving. Gemini, cat, adventurer, owns a car. Longest relationship would be over 5 years. I don't think we have anything in common. That's my only concern. I think she's very pretty. I think she's very, 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 very pretty, actually. But we have 0 in common. So, except for that, I like the fact that she's a mother of 2, works hard as an Amazon driver, but we got no interest whatsoever. So we will say no to that one. I do not mind the pictures. I mean, I know what you're saying though about the tongue, but I wouldn't have held that against her. New Bedford again, no. Braintree, okay. Hey. Selfie verified. Okay, so it's verified. She's a Celtics fan. Again, very, very pretty. Oh, big, huge tattoo. Moira, her name is. She's 36. She's from Braintree. She's 5'7". Dave says pass already. She's in retail. I'm a fun-loving and caring person. I can be quiet when you first meet me, but once I know you, I open up. I'm very close to my family, and they mean everything to me. I really enjoy going to breweries. I also love going to concerts, and music is a big part of my life. I love to travel when I get the chance. I've been to Denmark, Sweden, the Bahamas, Canada, North Carolina, Cali, Florida, just to name a few. I love sports, whether it's playing or watching. I also used to play soccer. She doesn't smoke, drinks socially, doesn't do drugs, is non-religious, ambitious, doesn't have kids, wants children. Libra, cat, animal lover, owns a car, longest relationship over 1 year. I don't know. Not really. Again, not really into the stuff that I'm into. Dave says yes, pass. Hey, that was so messed up with New Bedford. Why? Because she's bigger. No, I don't remember why I passed her, but it wasn't because she was bigger. I passed a few now. I'm just not messing. If they got anything in the profile I don't like, I'm just gone. No, I think this will be a pass. Rewind. Oh, I can't do a rewind. Pass. Good vibes, great chemistry. Let's see what your good vibes and good chemistry is about. Okay, Trish, 5'4". Why are you bringing the good vibe? Addicted to line dancing. Okay, if you could 2-step or are willing to try, we'll get along fine. No. Libra, cat, homebody, owns a car. Long straight over 5 years. Does not want children. She's ambitious and has kids. Is non-religious. Doesn't do drugs. Drinks socially. Doesn't smoke. No. She's dispatcher though. Line dancing, no, not for me. I do not like that here. Hey, hey. Lowell. Okay, Lowell, 5'6". Hey, no. I mean, there's nothing in here. So there's nothing in there to say, hey. Honesty is the best. Brighton, Massachusetts. No, only one photo. Pass. Oh, this one's very nice. This is Jen. 35 from Salem. Okay. Okay. I'd say very nice. 5'2". Okay, down to earth with a dark sense of humor. Love it already. My dog's the most recent documentary or podcast I'm listening to. Okay, good. I describe myself as thoughtful, not judgmental, open-minded, and silly. I enjoy spending time outside, hiking, cycling, walking my dog, baking, cooking, and hanging at dive bars. I value humor, honesty, and kind. I think she ticks a lot, not all the boxes, but she ticks a lot of boxes. Comedy, home improvements, painting, cooking, baking, traveling, hiking, cycling, ambitious, doesn't have kids, undecided. What? Hang on. You say next about this one, lovely. Or are you behind? Because this one is, I think this one's a good one. Into documentaries. I love documentaries. Podcasts. Open-minded, judgmental, and silly. Good. Likes baking and cooking. Hanging at dive bars. You like it. Let's do it. I'm just trying to make sure you guys what. No, I don't like it. Because why do you just put one photo? I don't like that. I love the funk. Okay. Dave instantly like. Yes, very pretty. Obviously very attractive. Kingston, Massachusetts, 5'5". I love the funk. TV and movies, especially horror. That counts against you. I don't like horror. Okay, she's out. She's separated. She is separated, so she's out. Gone. See you later. Pass. Avon, looking for my Mr. Right. Right. She definitely got a tatas. Nicole, 36, even. 5'4", looking for. Oh, she's psycho. 5'4", looking for my Mr. Right. Supervisor. She's curvy. Total foodie. Love that. Who loves wine? Love that. Reading, listening to music, anything but country. Do not like that because country is my favorite. Laughing, talking, sometimes too much. Being outside or curled up in a ball on my couch, watching crime or reality TV. Also love being a mum to my amazing 7-year-old son. She likes basketball, crime TV, mum life, wine, music. Doesn't smoke, drinks occasionally, doesn't do drugs. She's ambitious, has kids, she wants more children. Virgo, no pets, hopeless romantic, owns a car, longest relationship over 9 years. Which one's with that one? What do you want? Which one, lovely? Which one are you on, lovely? I'll just wait for lovely. Robin G's behind as well, I think. Which one are you? Is it Nicole you're talking about, lovely? Or the one before this one? This might be my last one because she talks too much, does she? Laughing, talking, sometimes too much, she says. I mean, I don't mind that. Nicole. You think Nicole's the one for me, yeah? Okay. We'll go like there. I think we'll leave it at that then. We got 5 interested in me now. We got 5 interests. 5 people interested in me, but we can't tell. We can't tell. Right. Well, we could guess, are these some of the people? I think the talking thing's fine. I mean, if it's like 24/7, I'm like, no. But yeah, no, I think it's fine. I mean, again, people say stuff, but not, I'll give them a chance, so. So there you go. Because you have to pay, lovely. See who's interested. You got to pay. Oh, okay. So for 1 week is $20 see extended profiles. So it's $20 to see who likes you. But can you message them? Unlimited physical. Say hi to anyone before matching. Your match are always shown at the top. Your likes are always shown first. Okay. No, there doesn't seem to be any free trial. No, that sucks though, doesn't it? Upgrade, because it says Prestige starts at 29, Premium at 19, Plus is 4. So what's Plus mean? Yeah, the Plus is shit. Premium. See extended profiles. What's Prestige then? $30. You get everything. Yeah, $20 a week. This is a week, people. It's not like it's a month. So for a month, for a year, so year Prestige is $160 for a year. Prestige for a month is $40. Prestige for 3 months is $80. So obviously, if you're seriously into it, it's not bad, because for a year it wouldn't be too bad, You would go for a year one and you pay $160. That's not too bad, But I do get it, because it does weed out those that just, like Hippie Chick said, for the dick pics. But I am also very interested who these people are, because you can just make out a little bit who they are. I don't know if we. You bastard! I'm like you. I'm just nosy as fuck. Same as all of you. We're just all nosy bastards. Waste of money, Robert G says. Dave says that's nuts. Hell no. I mean, it depends. If you're into it, seriously into it, I don't think it's like $160 for a year. It's not a bad price to try and find love. Is it worth it? I don't know. For me to pay it, no. If I say fuck it and spend the money, I know I won't. But that is a pain in the ass. Luckily, I'm not as nosy as most of you. So, So she viewed me. This one is. This one's liked me. This one's liked me. And the other two was viewed. Oh, okay. So just because they viewed doesn't mean they liked you. You have 3 minutes left. Yes. Right. We are going to end the stream because I know some of you are going to watch it on repeat, but some of you are going to watch it live. Hippie Chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see
What's going on now? Let's go, girls.
Thank you, everybody. Yes, hope you all enjoyed Brother Council with Turtle Boy, whether you watch it live or whether you watch it, on repeat. But yeah, we have a great weekend, everybody. Careful out on those streets now, ladies. And I shall see you all Monday morning. No, I wanted to go because I know a lot of people need to go watch it. So enjoy the stream with Turtle Boy and Brother Council. The two brothers are on, I believe. See you, Lou. See you next time, darling. I'll be back on Monday at... Let me change this back. Back Monday at 9:45 Eastern, 8:45 thingy. And I will play this and then the outro. So hang on. Let me play this and then I'll play the outro.
Correct way of pronouncing this word is great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Great dates. Once more time. Great dates. Great dates. Repeat it with me.
Great
Great
tits.
dates.
Great
dates. I hope that the pronunciation of this word is clear to all of you. So, the correct pronunciation of this word is great dates.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.